Goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. I forgot my microphone was muted this whole time. I've been talking a lot of stuff. And then now, okay, all right. Let's go take it from the top, right? Okay, here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Pokemon TCG stream. Okay, no, as in not another one. This is the first one. I guess I have done a Pokemon TCG stream in the past, but this feels like this current era of my streaming. I haven't done a Pokemon TCG stream. So, all right, so let's take it back from the top. What's going on here to make up for my microphone being muted this whole time? Okay, so, all right. Now, I went to go to the Pokemon pre-release for Obsidian Flames, and sorry, I signed up for it, but I didn't have the chance to go to it today. However, I did sign up for it. I already prepaid for it, so I went to go pick it up. So when you play, you get a build and battle box that contains all you need for the pre-release, but also as for this store, as part of playing, you play 3 rounds. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, however much you play all the 3 rounds, and you get a pack per round. When I went to go pick it up, they still just gave me the 3 packs, 1 per round as well. And these are not to be used in your pre-release pool, and this is all you need there. So that was that. But apparently, I had signed up for this pre-release twice accidentally, so I have twice the product here. So this, which is actually, I think, a good thing for those that maybe are tuning in a bit later to the stream. They can actually catch the beginning to end of when building out a pre-release deck when I do the second one here. All right, so now so what I'll be doing is I'm going to be going over how I build a pre-release deck here, and after that's done, I'll be doing it again with the second one. Now, there's going to be leftover cards from each of these 2 that I don't use in the deck. I don't know if I'm going to be doing this like kind of ragtag like third deck, if I'm going to be opening up all 6 of these packs and try to use the leftovers of each of these. My main worry is I think maybe the good supporter trainers will already be taken up by these 2, and it's not going to be a functional deck, but we'll see what happens. All right, so let's get started. I also have my energies here. I have this deck box full of energy. Hey, T-Top Straub, how's it going? Make sure to seal the deck after building it. Oh yeah, there you go. And then now it's a really a real sealed deck, as they say. You know, how are you doing? Do you play the Pokemon TCG? Well, yeah, these are all the energies that I have here. It's just whenever you build a deck of cards for limited, you might need any types of energies here. Okay, so let's put these off to the side there. That's for when we're ready to build those. These are put to the side as well, as long as the second one, we'll do that after the first one. Okay, so here is the first one. So when you do a pre-release, they give you this build and battle box, and it contains all that you need for the pre-release. And on the back here, I already started opening it before I realized my mic was muted. So let's go ahead and talk about this again. I've always been interested, but I was always booty at deck building. Oh, wow. Well, we're going to be doing some deck building on this stream, and maybe I don't know if you'll pick up any tips you can glean from how I build it. I'm going to be showing how I do it complete from opening from here till the 40 cards that I finalize. All right, so when you go to the pre-release, you'll get this along with the other prize packs or play packs or whatever, but this is all that you'll use for playing. So you got the 40 card ready to play deck, including 1 of 4 unique foil promo cards. I think, so this is a great idea. The ready to play, so you could just open it up, and even though it contains 4 packs from the set, you could just play with it right away. I think that's a great idea because the audience for this starts at 6+. And so there's going to be some kids who's their first pre-release, and they're not used to TCG deck building. And unlike Magic, which is 13+, like they may need like a little help meeting the deck requirements of exactly 40 cards, but also like trying to make sure you have enough like supporter trainers, energy cards, and then also functional evolution lines. So you could just not worry about building a deck, and you could just start playing right away with the 40 card deck. Hey, congrats on catching a jump left. All right, so in the chat. Okay, so then besides the 40 card deck, you got the promo. So you can also just throw in the promo if you happen to have a deck that uses, I guess if it fits, right? And then there's the 4 packs. We open up those packs. Those packs, whatever cards we get in there, we can use to modify the 40 card deck that we already have available to us. Then we also have a code card. I do play Pokemon live, or at least I would like to play more of that. My devices currently are so old that when trying to render the graphics of Pokemon Live, which is the online Pokemon TCG experience, sometimes it crashes and such. So, but I do have a collection there that I ported over from Pokemon TCG Online. So I'm going to go and keep those cards for myself. But I know it's popular for streamers to go and do this thing where they open up stuff and they be like, hey, here's the code card. And you can try to scan it yourself. But yeah, okay. So I'll try to open it. When I open it, I'll try to, I guess, hide that code card. There might be peeps waiting to snipe my code card. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I've already started just opening the cellophane wrap here. So let's go ahead and do it. So normally I would be doing this at the card shop. They would be like, all right, everyone, open up your build and battle decks and get started. You have 50 minutes or whatever to build your deck. All right, so it comes with this little sleeve thing here. Okay, put that off to the side. Okay, let's open this up. Okay, I'm going to try to be careful here with the code card. So let me look for that. I think it's wrapped in the box inside these things. Okay, so here we go. Let's open up what this says. I never usually read these things, but I think this is a good opportunity. Oh, cool. Here we go. So we got a whole checklist. I guess if you're interested in collecting, there's collectors, people who play the Pokemon TCG. Maybe sometimes they don't even play and they like to collect. I guess there's a nice little checklist for you if you need one. Although you may be using a spreadsheet or something if you're a little more serious about, but maybe you're a casual player and just a kid and then you got this new checklist now. Okay, so let's read what this says. I don't even know, like, why is it called Obsidian Flames? What's going on in this set? Here we go. Although I don't expect like Magic to have a story or whatever. They just it's whatever Pokemon are in the set and they name it after it. So I guess Charizard terrestrialized, Obsidian Flames. Perfect. Raging flames forged in darkness. Red-hot embers illuminate the pitch-black night, and sparks flare into an inferno as Charizard EX surges forth with newfound powers of darkness. The glittering terrestrial phenomenon imbues some Pokemon EX like Tyranitar, Ice-Q, and Vespiquen with different types than usual, while Dragonite EX and Greedent EX show mastery of their own inner strengths. Not to be outdone. Oh man, there's a little conflict here. Revavroom EX, Melmetal EX. Whoa, Metal. Wow. Oh, making a comeback, huh? From the Pokemon Go or Let's Go Pikachu universes. And more Pokemon promise to change the course of battle in the Scarlet and Violet Obsidian Flames expansion. And then there's some building tips. There's a bunch of text here, but I think we'll skip on that. All right. I might have been around the block for how to build a deck, but who knows? Maybe I'm out of touch because of my Magic the Gathering roots here. Okay, so it looks like our promo is Togekiss. Look at that. Wow. Okay, let's see what this ability does. Precious Gift. Once at the end of your turn, after you attack, you may use this ability. You draw cards until you have 8 cards in your hand. Oh wow. Whoa. Okay. This is stage 2. Yeah, you're going to have the evolution line to get this, but we'll see if we have that. So let's see. We got that, and then it comes with the 4 packs that we can open up and modify our deck. So let's go ahead and try that out. Put that off to the side. Okay, I'm going to open this up. There's Pokemon Live advertisement there. Trying to be a little delicate. There we go. Okay. All right. I believe this is the code card, but let me look off to the side here. Yeah, okay. Got it. And then so it comes with this as well. What is this? Oh, trainer tips. And what's on the front here as well? Let's flip it over. Oh yeah, the promo. And then trainer tips. Okay, and then here's the whole functioning deck. Ooh, Fire's my favorite type. That's awesome. So let's leave that here. Trainer tips. Let's see. The eruption attack has potential to pack. Okay, Camerupt and Togekiss is a well-rounded Pokemon that offers draw support. Yes, very cool. Is this? Let me see. I think I got to count to see if this is 40 or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Aha! Okay, yeah, they did do that to make sure that, I guess, kids don't screw up when they start. This is the 40th card. So this, oh yeah, that's how they worded it on the box. They said, let me grab that box again. Okay, yeah. So, oh, that's not the box. That's not the thing. It comes with the box, but it comes with the sleeve thing too, right? So here we go. It says 40 cards and then including 104. Okay, great. Very good. All right, so this deck you'll be able to go and they'll have the evolution line of Togekiss, so that's good. All right, so we can open up these as well, but first let's admire the deck as they've constructed it for us already. I guess this is tips on how to play the deck. So I guess Camerupt is also going to be in it. So we'll put this off to the side here as well. But yeah, okay. So let's arrange it how I would like normally arrange it here. Energies are in their own pile. Look at these energies have this gray border. Like here, they've changed it from like the yellow borders. Like there you go. Look at that. Even including the header as well. I guess when you're holding cards in your hand, you can kind of see it says basic energy. Maybe that helps to make it clear as well. Basic energy and not non-basic. Okay, so here's all the fires. We can note how many. Oh man, is it just all fire? Wow, complete fire deck instead of two types. Okay, we can also note how many energies they've included to give you an idea of what even official Pokemon 40 card decks do for energy counts. Okay, so we've got 4 Numel. Very good. A very healthy dose of Numel there, so you can evolve into your Camerupts. And there's 3 of them. This is amazing. They have very plentiful. You're not going to be... This is what I would also like be ideal for like if you really need to maximize on an evolution line here. I usually like to go 4-3-2 or maybe sometimes 4-3-3, but well, I mean, if you're doing a rain dance deck like in the past, I know I'm dating myself all the way back to the first expansion, you would want to play all 4 Blastoise for sure, and then 4 Pokemon breeders to go and get your Squirtles all the way up to Blastoise right away. But more for limited and stuff like that, you don't want to draw too many of these Camerupts so that you can't evolve, whereas you can play a Numel. So yeah, this is great. Okay, so we've got that line. There's the Togekiss. Here's the supporter trainer, Rhyme. I've never seen this. Let's see. Draw 3 cards. Switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Oh, whoa. This is like Gust of Wind with draw 3 cards. That is great. Good job. Okay. I wonder how, is that clear here? Let's see. Let me get that camera. Let's see. Ideally, I would hold it like around here, right? So let's see. Oh, that's a little better, huh? Okay. Although I guess it's now not focused right here. But that's okay. You can't even read the text anyway at this distance, so I can just hold it up here, and that's a lot easier. Okay, so this is good. You need supporter trainers, but of course they obviously agree. This is the pre-made deck. Nest Ball. Now you have even more consistency to get your Numels. These get basic Pokemon cards. And here's Togepi. Oh, just a nice little offline here. Oh, I forgot. Duh. Togepi evolves into Togekiss. It's just so unrecognizable, Togekiss with Togepi, to me at least. Like the whole egg thing is now like gone by the time it gets to Togekiss. Okay, so we got Togetic as well. And then here's Togekiss. Wow, that's a kind of an interesting choices here. So we've got 3 Togepi, right? But then only 2 Togetic, which is fine. 3 and 2 makes sense, right? But then there's 3 Togekiss. What the heck? Maybe there's some kind of breeder. Oh, rare candy. That's what's going on. Never mind. So rare candy, that goes and evolves your. Oh, this used to be Pokemon breeder, right? But now it's rare candy. So this now you can use that instead of the middle evolution. So you can kind of count it, and then this can't be used for Numel and Camerupt. So you can kind of count it like this. You can do that. That's sort of like an evolution from Togetic. So it's 333, which is actually makes sense to do. Okay, so we've got Jacques. What's up, Jacques? So what does Jacques do? Let's see. Search your deck for up to 2 evolution Pokemon. Reveal and put in your hand. Oh, good. So now you can get both of these ones. That's awesome. All right, Ultra Ball. Also even more consistency here for getting either basic or evolution Pokemon, whereas this is just basic. Oh, this is evolution, this is basic, and this is either. How neat. Now we got a stadium. Once during each player's turn, that player may search their deck. Let me hold it up here, I guess. There you go. For a basic Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box and put it onto their bench. Rule box means Pokemon that... I guess we might open them, but yeah, they're the ones that have EX, V, or whatever. They're the ones that are worth 2 prizes when you knock them out, and they're much more powerful. So I guess this is just get your more run-of-the-mill cards, which is good. I think this is because our deck is focused on that. And put onto their bench. Then that player shuffles their deck. Once during it, that player may search their deck for a basic book. Okay, yeah, so this gets basics that you need, so that's good. So now you have a little more basic searching. Nimona, draw 3 cards. This is the classic. This is like bread and butter. Every set, every like main set, new main set has a draw 3 cards, and they usually pick whatever applicable character. So like in the past, it's been Hop or Howl. This time it's Nimona. It's usually the friend of the trainer adventuring with you. So yeah, we got to have draw card flow. So here's that supporter there. And then we got Youngster, even more draw power, but a little bit of a twist. Instead of drawing 3, they say shuffle your hand into your deck, then draw 5. So if you did have like 2 cards in your hand and you shuffled those into your deck, then draw 5, it's sort of like you drew 3. So I guess your goal is to, for maximum value, is have an empty hand and play Youngster. The more cards you have in your hand when you play this, it's not as ideal. Maybe, yeah, because you might have some cards in your hand you can't use currently. Or like extras, like, oh, I have another Camerupt evolution. I don't need that. I don't have a Numel as well. So, all right, so that's 4 supporters, which means 1 out of every 10 cards is a supporter. I would say that you can use even more supporters in your deck, because you can play a supporter once per turn, and you draw 7 on your first turn. But if you're going first, you can't use supporter on your first turn. But yes, and then you're going to be drawing your 8th card on your first turn, so that means within by the turn 3 you'll be able to get a supporter with just the 4. So I would recommend even more as well. So okay, so this is what they did for a deck. Let's see how many energies they went with, and this is a mono type deck. So you might be confused. Maybe you see these non-fire Pokemon here. This is more matters for. Let's go and get rare candy. Yeah, back out here. 4 and 4, nice. This more matters for whether you like, if you're facing a water deck, you can switch over to these Pokemon, and your poor Camerupts can't handle it. But what kind of energies you include, it depends on what move energy requirements that you have. So this Camerupt says you need fire energy, obviously, for its attacks. But for Togekiss line, it says colorless right there. Same thing with over here, it's also colorless. So even though this is a psychic type, you actually don't need psychic energy to go and use this card, which I think is great. I think that's cool. There's a little more consistency with this type of deck. You don't have to worry about whether you have the right type or not. Okay, so let's count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17. This is just like in Magic the Gathering. 17 lands is what I usually do, is recommended for a limited deck, and I guess they went with 17 basic energy cards. That's about, I think it comes out to be about 40%, which is good, I think. 2 out of every 5 cards is an energy card. So let's say, imagine you draw your 7, right? you're likely to have at least 2 energy cards. So you're likely to go and during your first 2 turns play an energy, and then hopefully by the time you get to your 3rd turn you'll have drawn 3 more cards. Maybe you'll have your 3rd energy, and also by that 3rd turn I guess you're likely to have drawn a supporter, which may draw you into even more cards. So hopefully that's helps you function, be able to play energies per turn, draw more cards with all these numbers here with the 4 supporters, 17 energy. Cool. So let's keep that in mind. Let's look. Another stat that I like to keep in mind when building decks is how many basic Pokemon you have in your deck, because depending on how many basics you have is how often you'll have your opening hand start with at least 1 basic Pokemon in your hand. Because if you don't have that, if that is not true, if you don't have that, you have to shuffle your hand into your deck. It's called a mulligan. And then draw a new hand. And every time you do that, your opponent gets to draw another card in their opening hand. So you want to avoid that situation. So you want to avoid enough basic Pokemon in your deck so that when you draw your opening hand of 7, you're almost always going to be drawing a basic Pokemon. So in this deck, they have 4 of the Numels and then 3 of the Togepis, right? So that's 7. So 7 in a 40 card deck. I actually have this, I usually like to use this calculator here. Let me go and bring it up. It's called StatTrek, and it's off screen right now, but let me go and type it in. But what it does is the StatTrek hypergeometric calculator. It's a calculator that calculates hypergeometric distribution probability. That was a mouthful. But what it's that type of formula, it matches what you need for a card game. So here are the 4 different elements that you need. You need a population size, which is the deck size. That's 40. So I put that in for 40. And then the number of successes in the population. That would mean how many of these are fitting the criteria that you're looking for, that you're trying to calculate for. And that would be the 7 basics, right? So we'll put in 7 for there. And then what's your sample size? So that would be how many cards are you drawing that could possibly be a Togepi or a Numel. So if I draw an opening hand of 7 and I need one of those to be a basic, so I have a sample size of 7. Now this is a little different than calculating how likely am I to be able to attach an energy on my first turn. You would actually do 8, because when you do 7 and you look and see whether or not you have a basic Pokemon or not, and you see that you have a basic, you keep your hand. When you do your first turn, you're going to be drawing that extra card. So your first sample size is 8, and then if you need something by turn 2, the sample size would be 9 at least, because you're drawing 2 cards by the time you get to turn 2. Okay, and then so the last variable for the hypergeometric distribution calculator is number of successes in the sample. So this means the sample is the drawn cards, your opening hands of 7, and you need at least 1 basic Pokemon in your 7. So that would be the successes in the sample would need to be 1. So the variables for this calculator is population size 40, successes in population 7, which is 40 card deck, so then 7 basics, sample size 7, opening hand of 7, and then number of successes in the sample in your opening hand, 1. We need at least 1. So I'm putting in the 1 here. And then I go and click calculate, and it tells me what's my probability of drawing 1 or more. There's a bunch of different variables here from this calculator, but what's the probability of drawing 1 or more? And it says that it's 77.1%. Of drawing on your opening hand. So that's kind of interesting to consider for what Pokemon, the company, considers to be enough. So I guess more than 3, a little bit, just about 3/4 of the time, you're going to be drawing a basic Pokemon on your opening hand. What I like to do is I like to go for the 90%, because if you consider a grade of if you give an A- to something, I would like it to be whether I start with the basic Pokemon in my hand. Now it could be that maybe it's just okay and it's fine that your opponent sometimes draws cards from the mulligan, but I like to try to avoid that. So what I'll do here is I'm going to adjust in the calculator off screen here is how many, if I increase the sample size, or not sample size, number of successes in the population of the deck to a bit more. If you do it 8, that's 81%. How about if we do, let's see what we need for 90. It looks like if we have 11, that's quite a bit more. If we've got 11, we'll reach that over 90%. So that would be 4 more basics than what we have here, which could be a tall order, depending on like if everything else is a tight fit for cards, for trainers that you might need, and such like that. So, okay, so let's just keep that in mind. I guess have at least 7, and then maybe at most, maybe have 11, 7 to 11 basics. That might be the way to go. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to keep this deck in mind. So this is our starting deck that we have here, and we're going to see if we open any cards that might steer our deck into a different direction. So I'm going to go ahead and put this off to the side here. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll put, you can kind of see that there's the deck right there. And now we're going to open up the 4 packs that came with the Build and Battle box. And yeah, we'll see what we get. I guess I should also look out for the code card in here as well. So let me see. I'll be very careful. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So it opens up like this. And then I'll have the code card off to the side for myself, since I do like to play Pokemon Live. Ranks. Oh, cards. Hiya. I'm mostly here to look. I normally take Sundays off any socials, but I wanted to support, have fun opening decks. Thank you so much, Ranks. That means a lot if this is not normally something you would do. Amazing. But yes, I expect so since you said lurk, no responses anymore going forward. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, it's cards time. Let's see, we've just went over our Build and Battle deck, which is a pre-release ready-made deck of 40 cards. I didn't get to attend my pre-release, but I did already sign up for it. But I just went to my local card shop to pick up the product, and now I'm just opening it up here. I actually signed up twice accidentally, so I have a second deck build after this as well. But then the Build and Battle deck comes with not just the pre-made deck, but 4 packs. Here's the 4th pack right here. And you can modify your deck with those cards as well. So we're doing that now. Let me take a quick drink here. Now I realize that this portion is what a lot of people, streamers or Pokemon fans, might be excited about, which is just opening cards and seeing what you get, which I think is all well and good. I like to the gameplay parts of it myself, but it is kind of neat to get really pretty illustration Pokemon cards and full arts and shiny foils and all that. Let me put the code card off to the side for me. That's for me. Okay, so I know people like to do this thing. I don't usually do it, but I could try it. What is it, like 4 like this? And then you do it like that. Let me see. Did I do it right? Let's see. That's a foil. Oh no, I did do it right. I'll do one more. I don't know. All right, let's go from here. I saw something cool, so I guess we'll do it. Let me put that back there. There you go. Oh no, that's the cool one. Whoa. All right, sweet. So we have an EX, everyone. Look at that. It's very shiny. It's also called Glimora, but look how whoa, what the heck? Did they change the foil treatment on this? Is this a special foil treatment? See, that's part of the wonder of this, huh? Whoa. That's amazing. I've never seen this Pokemon as well. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet yet in the video game, so I'm actually like discovering Pokemon as well. Okay, well, let's stop being entranced by the foil. And actually, this is a whole big ability box. This is kind of cool. This is actually kind of reassuring because I've started designing, like last year and even maybe a couple years, I don't know. Last year, my own Pokemon set, and I wanted to make a set that is draftable. That you can, if you're familiar with like Magic drafting, but bringing drafting to Pokemon. I suppose the cool card first. Boo! I know I did it on accident. I don't know. I tried. So let's see. I screwed up by doing that. Oh my frick! Whoa! That's why I screwed up. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I did it again. Look, it's a Lechonk. Lechonk. Lechonk is so cool. Whoa. Now this is, that's so cute. That is so cute. You just ate so much, Lechonk. Look at all those berries you ate. And now you're happy. And now it's time to food coma. Oh my goodness gracious. So that's what happened. I thought I did it right. I thought I saw it was the second card, and then that's what I did see. Okay, it was okay. It was like this. It was like when I went like this, I did 1, 2, 3, 4, and I put it right here, and then I went, hooah! Did I do it right? And then I went, oh, I see something on the edge. I kind of saw this right here. I kind of saw this edge, and I was like, oh no, that's like an illustration rare. So then I went like this, and then I went, okay, let me do this. 2 right there, and then what a poor card opener person. I know my skills. People are gonna be like, I'm out of here. I want the drama. I want to sift through the buildup. And then I went like this. I went, oh no, I accidentally miscounted, but then I tricked myself. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me see. Is the common okay? All right, so that's what I did. Okay, so let me put it back like this. Let me retrace my steps. I went like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So it was in the back like this. So this is how it's supposed to open. There's the common right here. Oh, Smoliv. Very nice. And then I went 1, 2, 3, 4 and put it in the front. But now we already know what's coming. So let's let's see how we could do it for the rest of the pack. So we'll do it right. So, okay. Absorb. Okay, so we're actually going to be reading these cards because we like to build decks and see what kind of cards are in the deck. In these set, and see what we can go up against. Heal, yeah, okay, yeah, just absorb. It's just like Oddish, but smaller this time. Varoom. Some of these reactions I have are to some Pokemon I had never really seen or forgot, or I only saw like once because I haven't played the video games. But suffocating gas. Oh my gosh. Yeah, move over, coughing. We got a steel type that makes pollution in the air. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's funny. This is a dumb looking one. The heck. Oh, I know. It's like it's sort of like the Garbodor series, right? Or I guess, yeah. I mean, no hate to Garbodor, right? And not to lump it in. You're like, don't you dare lump the cutie Garbodor with this fish face vroom thing. But then there's Klefki, right? There's a set of keys. Okay, Salandit. This looks kind of cool. So brooding. Very nice. Okay. Electric. Trubbish is cute at least. Yeah. Oh, this is kind of Varoom energy, right? So if we go and look back at Varoom here, they're kind of ready to kiss, right? They're just like, okay, all right. Let's continue with serious deck building. Vault, wait, flip a coin. Oh, okay, this is wasn't a vault Pokemon. Okay, I see. That does require an evolution. I was like, wow, this is really good. This is like Electabuzz, but no. Yeah, if you remember Electabuzz from the first set, it's a basic Pokemon. You could just play it right away, and it can do a paralysis attack with damage. Very good. Dies. We got, what is it? Toad-Scroll? Oh, wait, whoa. Is this the Tentacruel? Land-based Tentacruel with Toad-Scroll. Amazing. Oh, this is like Berserker, right? For the Galarian path. But this time it's for Scarlet and Violet. Wow. Cool. Well, 130 beat for 2 colorless. Okay. Double whip. Flip 2 does 100 for each. That could get, wow, that can get dangerous. Amazing. Okay, so I like how there's a multiple colorless here, which means we can kind of splash some fighting energy into our deck for this if we happen to get the line though. Actually, let's kind of look at that. Let's see. That's not too bad. You want to look at the attack energies here to see if we can support them. Okay, I don't know what I'm getting here. Usually when you are playing anything that's part of an evolution line, it becomes worth it only once you have the full line. Soul Rock. Oh yeah, here we can just get started, hit the ground running with this one. Call for family, call for up to 2 basic Pokemon. Okay. Solar Beam is 50. That's kind of decent. That's okay. Doug Trio. Dig. Oh, Dig. What's up? Flip a coin. If heads, during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from and effects of the attacks done to this Pokemon. Oh, cool. Why not? 50 and then hide. Only 1 energy. Does that have the free retreat cost? No, it's got 1. Sometimes Diglett does have it because it's so fast. Whenever anything has a free retreat cost, super good. Because after you get a Pokemon knocked out, just send in the one with the free retreat cost, and it kind of gives you the flexibility to choose what is the better switch in. And then here's our foil slot. Here's our Rowlet. Hey, Rowlet. Almost 70 and 20 Razor Wing. That is very, very nice. Very decent. Very good. Okay, now here's that Lechonk again. Lechonk. 60 with 20. Yeah, so you can kind of see the difference here. It's like, okay, so if you corner yourself into grass, you can get 10 more HP and do 20 damage. But if you don't, for any deck, you can have 60 HP, but then do 20 as well for 1 energy. That's kind of cool. You can have a little comparison there of how to balance cards for Pokemon design. But also, if they're not part of any evolution lines, then they can have even more HP and stuff. But if they are part of an evolution line, then... but if you're colorless, then you have more restrictions on you. Okay, so what the heck is this thing? All right, this is an EX. So these things have 2... They're worth 2 prizes if you knock it out. So that means they get to be even juicier and beefier. And they usually tend to take over the constructed formats, the competitive tournaments, which I think is... on purpose, of course. Some cards have to be stronger, so you might as well maybe lean into it. Because no matter how much you try to make some cards as even as possible, there's always going to be what is the strongest of this set of cards that you designed, and then the weakest ones tend to then don't get played. So ideally, you want a rock, paper, scissors sort of thing instead of just like strictly better. So what is this? Let me read. It's a little, the text is so small here, I have to bring it up to my own physical eyes for me to read. Okay, it says evolves from Glimmet. There's a Pokemon called Glimmet, and this is, I guess, this next stage after that. All right, what is this ability? As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, there we go, your opponent can't have more than 3 benched Pokemon. Oh, wow. If they have 4 or more benched Pokemon, they discard benched Pokemon until they have 3 Pokemon on the bench. If more than one effect changes the number of benched Pokemon allowed, use the smaller number. Yeah, that's why they had to use all that text. They had to explain what happens when you already have like a full bench, and what happens if there's a stadium out that restricts how many. So this is 3. That's cool. I like it. Okay, Poisonous Gem. 2 fighting. That's a tall order. Even if we do get some Glimmet, we'd have to like include a lot of fighting into our deck to make it work. Poisonous Gem. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poison 140. It is pretty powerful, but yeah. All right, cool. So let's see what else. And then there's a basic fighting energy. Let me go and let me go and pose like show this off as if it's a really rare card and shiny card, and like kind of point out the different aesthetics of it. My gosh. Look at that. Can you see in the corner right there? That's like, I don't know what text that is, man, but it's text. Okay. All right. We're done with that. So let's put this aside. And this is our deck. We can put that way up there. Next. So wait, did I keep track? Was it just in the back then? That's in the back, so we don't have to change the order, I think. The rares. Okay, the live thing goes that way. So yeah, let me not change the order of anything. This should be right? Okay, maybe it's a more recent development that they changed things up to accommodate for people who do the four card thing. Okay, Cleffa. Oh, this is a free attack here. That's what that symbol means here. This is just like, it doesn't cost anything. Cool. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Wow. And it's a free retreat cost. What a functional little peep. That's a cute Cleffa. All right. So then we got, this is so cute. I know. Here's another cutie. Inkay. Hug. Wow. Cute attack. During your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Okay, that's cool. You can trap a Pokemon. This is really good to use against Pokemon that like a Snorlax, and they don't have any energy on it, and you brought it out and it has a 4 retreat cost, and so that it's hard to retreat out, and they have high cost for their attacks, and they've already invested in other Pokemon on their side of the board, and so now you can just hug it to death, I guess. Okay, I see something back here. Oh, look, we have an evolution. So let's kind of keep track. I think we'll keep track of what possible evolutions we have made here. So let's go ahead and get this guy out. There you go. And then I'll keep that to the side here. So then now we can add Toadschool. Wait, it's called Toadschool? Oh, it's not called Tentacool. Oh, Toadschool. Toadschool. So it's just like the Wiglet thing, huh? Smash Kick for 10. So yeah, so here's another example. So this is 60, but then it has 2 attacks and an evolution. So like it's almost as if it gets knocked down from 70 to 60 for having like two available attacks, colorless and a fighting version. And yeah, anyway. All right, so we got to add that. Houndour. All right. A lot of dark energy. Wow. That is very restrictive there. Okay. Let's go through. I think we'll just maybe do it like this. Okay, Belly Bolt. This is not related to any evolutions we have so far. Insulator, what's that say? Prevent all damage done to those Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's lightning Pokemon. Oh, wow. Cool. What a total stop thing. I like that it's an evolution line, so I don't have to like worry about whether I'm going to include. If it was a basic, I would be like, okay, do I include it in my deck randomly just to be able to prevent all the lightning damage if I'm facing a lightning deck? So it's good that they made sure that it's an evolution so that I don't have to like stress so much. I might be like, okay, it's not worth it if I'm not playing a lightning deck. Trevenant. Ooh, the Ghost Tree. What's up, Ghost Tree? Forest Miasma during Pokemon Checkup. So Pokemon Checkup is at the end of the turn. If the Pokemon is in the active spot, if this one is, put 1 damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. Ah, okay. So if it's not knocked out and it's still there, so it's going to slowly put some damage in your opponent. Now, note here, this is 3 colorless energy for this. So we can actually include this in our fire deck, assuming... even if Phantump had some grass energy required, we can just skip attacking with Phantump and just evolve into Trevenant. All right, cool. So we have a possibility of using this as well. Whoa, Electros. This continues with an evolution we have already here with this. Let's go ahead and get that. Let's see. Let me see if I'm missing anything. So because we have Electric. There you go. All right. I guess there's a glare right there. So we can actually put this stuff right there since we've already seen it. And these can go this way. Pro gamer moves. Very good. All right, Electros. Got a bunch of text on it. We won't worry about it. Oh my gosh, look at that. Our foil is a rare. So we actually already have a rare slot later after this, but our foil slot actually is a rare. And it's fire. Even though I guess, yeah, we can include this in our deck. So let's see. Pressure. So this is actually relevant now for our deck. So as long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, attacks used by your opponent's active Pokemon do 20 less. Oh, sick. And then it acquires 3 energy for Blaze Ball, 60 plus. This attack does 20 more damage for each fire energy attached to this. So that's actually super great for how our deck is currently because it's only fire. It's a mono-type deck. So we don't have to worry about, like, let's say we built a fire and psychic deck. If some of it were psychic on here because we only drew fire and psychic combination, then we would do less damage. So this is actually great for a completely fire deck. What a fire deck, bro. 80, 100, 120 damage for attaching 3 fires versus the like maybe 100 or 80 if you had a multi-type deck. So I think we're going to throw that into our deck for sure. All right. So now we've got our rare. Oh, no, it's an uncommon. Wait, what the hell? What is going on here? This is a rare, and it's shiny, right? And then this is a foil, but it's uncommon. Maybe they're saying, oh, they're sandwiching it, right? Sandwiching it inside. Eventually, I'll figure this out. Houndstone. It's a doggy that's also a ghost dog and stuff. Very cool. I've seen this in like the, I think I've seen the pre-evolution in the trailers and stuff. But look, there's something here. Oh my goodness. It's a foil rare trainer, supporter. I don't know who Gita is, but let's see what this effect does. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards and attach them to one of your... Oh, wow. Then shuffle your deck. During this turn, your Pokemon can't attack... Oh, okay. There's the catch. I was like, that's really good. Oh. You can't attack during the turn. Okay, so cool. You can have a 1 turn of build-up. This would be really good to do like right away on your first turn if you're going second. When you go second, you get to play your supporters and attack. Although I guess now this says you can't attack. But it's still during when people are setting up before they go off on you. Okay, and then there's a basic energy here. Okay, so this is how it went. So common. Let me study this for the future pack openings. Commons, uncommons, and then a reverse foil rare, and then uncommon foil, reverse foil again. 2 reverse foils. Is that how that goes? And then they did a rare at the end that happens to also be foil. My goodness. So let's look at this again. So I should have 2 reverse foils then in this one, right? Let me see. Rowlet. No. I have an illustration foil rare. And then... Oh, this is like a special... Yeah, okay. I don't know. It looks like the rare happens at the end anyway. So I should not change the order of it. I should just let it open as is. Okay, great, everybody. We figured it out. Teamwork. Your teamwork is supporting me with morale support while I get all confused. Okay, we're going to put this... So we have this for our deck for sure. So I'm going to put this down here. And then this, of course, is always applicable. And then we'll put these to the side. And if we come across any evolutions or whatever, we may be able to use that. Morale support while I get confused. Yeah, I think the camera's white balance is going crazy with the glare in the corner. Oh, yeah. I could try to turn it down a little bit here. Let me lean over. This looks a little less bright. But, yeah, let's see. This is how it looks. There. Yeah. Maybe that's a little better. Okay, so let's go on up and open number 3. Yeah, thank you, Rinks. Larvitar, a classic Gen 2, like the Dratini of Johto. Cool. Corkscrew Punch. Confront. Oh, I see. Very cute. Magnemite, what's up, pal? You are a electric type this time, not metal. Okay. Eevee, cheer up. Attach an energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon. Oh, okay. That could be useful. And then kick. It's probably not going to get included into the deck, but it's a possibility just for that function. Hey, we've got another Toedscool, so we can actually get something going on here with having Toedscroll and Toedscool. Toedscool? Yeah, eventually we'll get that. I don't know. I'll look up how you pronounce that. Toad. Another Houndstone. We still can't evolve this, so there we go. Diggersby. We don't have the bunny before this, but let's see what it's doing. Is it just crossing its arms or something? It's got a big belt going on. Is that how it usually goes? I think that's how it usually looks, huh? I don't know. Oh, Armarouge. Armarouge. I think it's Rouge. Baton Rouge. Moulin Rouge. It looks dumb. Yeah. If this Pokemon is in the active spot, so this is a fire type, so I guess it's we'd have to get the pre-evolution to care about it, but maybe you might get it by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon. The attacking Pokemon is now burned. The Pokemon, if this is in the active spot and is damaged from an attack, okay, I see, yeah. If you damage this while this is active, then they get burned. Watch out, yo. Armor Rouge. Thank you. Glimmet. Okay, here we go. We're getting something going on here with fighting, because now we have Glimmet, Iron Defense. Flip a coin of heads during your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attack. Wow, what a stall card. So cool. So now we can get Glimmet down here. Oh, another Diggersby. Get Glimmet down here. And look, we have the Glimmora EX to go on top of that. Ka-chow. Or I guess I usually put it behind. There we go. That's awesome. Alrighty. Maybe we'll put all our basics together. I don't know if Eevee will evolve for us in this set. Maybe not. Okay, so Diggersby, you can take a hike over here. Another Entei! What? And this one's not reverse, so they call it reverse foil when the foiling is on the text box area in the frame or whatever. And then this is just regular foil, I guess, in the inside. We have 2 Enteis. This deck is broken. Alright, so now we're going to do that. That's amazing. Unreversed foil. It has been unreversed. We have a basic energy here. Oh, that's the last of it. Right, so that was our rare. And this was the... How did we get like 2 reverse foils in that other one? I guess we just got a lucky break, huh? Okay, so none of these we can evolve or whatever, so we'll put these on the side. Very nice. We got something coming together. Come together. Right. Okay. So this is probably not going to happen here. So I'm just going to I'm going to toss these. Toss, trick. No. Okay. I'm going to put those away. Get out of here. But we're going to see if we can get maybe that's 2 and 1. That would be really bananas if we can get some more cards for these 2 here. Alright, this is the last pack that comes with the Build and Battle box. Put that to the side there, and here we go. Whoa, Tadbulb. That's cool. We have a flying tadpole, but it's electric. Tadbulb. Shake and discharge. Oh, that's kind of funny. What does that mean? This attack does 10 damage to one of your opponent's bench. Oh, okay. I see. 20 and 10. That's cool. Steenie. We don't have the evolve of this, so we don't have to care about this. The basic of it, I mean. The Paldean Wooper. Hey, what's up, Wooper? Spit poison. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now poison. Nice. Okay. Not impressive enough still. Baltoy, Rapid Spin, switch. This Pokemon with one of your benched. If you do, switch out your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, so it's an Escape Rope effect. Escape Rope is a trainer. Classic effect. All right. Oh, Flamigo, what are you doing? 120. Oh yeah, there you go. This can help fill in your basic slots that you might need. Peck and Synchronized Feathers if Flamigo is on your bench. Oh yes, this deck also does 60 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Oh, I see. If Flamigo is on your bench, this deck does 60 to... Okay, so if you have Flamigo and you're active and you have a second Flamigo, so if you've got your amigos out, if you've got your buddies out, then you can all just sync your feathers together. You can all just strut your stuff, and then you can do 60 and 60. That's cool. Bronzong. All right. We don't have the basic version of that, or the Orbeartic as well. Hey, Chandelure. Okay, look at that foily. Reverse. The reversal. Back to foiliness. Darumaka. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, so we did get 2. So we have the 2 foil, like, kind of reverse foil thingies going on. Darumaka saying hi. Hey everyone. Hi, I'm just stopping by to see if you're going to the bake sale today. I'm your neighbor. Okay, I'm gonna go over to the next house. I'll see you later. That's what's going on in my head when I see this Darumaka. Oh, it's Scizor. What's up? That's cool. Darumaka. It looks like you're a Darumaka fan. Oh man, I like this RP. Scizor, what a cool peep. What a very cool peep. I mean, Scyther the Scizor is just like, hey, I'm Meta Knight. What's up? Type of cool. Punishing Scissors. This attack does 50 more for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play that has an ability. Ah, yeah. How dare they have abilities like this one over here? Like it has that little red box right there. It says ability, Dustfield. All right, this peep does more. So you want to do that. You pretty much don't want to use it if they don't have an ability because 10 is nothing. But if you have 2 metals energies, you can do 70, which is not bad. But it does 60 for each of your, yeah, it has, okay, yeah. If they've got 2, watch out, 110 damage for 1. That's sick. But we can't use it because we already opened all our cards and we don't have a Scyther. All right, so that was that. Okay, so here's what I would recommend for myself. We want to keep in mind Flamigo. It's not bad to have basics that are just solid already. Anything with that are part of evolution lines tend to be weak basics. So even though this is a fire, I mean, we'll put it here, but we'll probably just cut it immediately. Okay, so that's that. Let's re-review all of our open packs just in case. So it's a little hard to siphon through here. Sift through it. Okay. Oh yeah, Cleffa is one that can help fix your stuff. Fix your cards in hand and all that. We can't evolve like Trevenant, even though it has colorless attacks. So that's not an option, but cool. Yeah, that's another one that we could have used. Lechonk. Welcome to Lechonk ASMR. Okay, so those are all the ones that could be used. We know which ones we're probably not gonna use, but what I'm interested in is whether or not we can make Glimmet and Clamora. If we can make this happen, I'm feeling like no, because we have 2 Entei, and those Entei really want you to have a fire mono type deck. But and these require fighting energy to use here, which is too bad here, right there. But we'll see. So we'll take our deck back out, put this to the side here, and we're gonna evaluate whether or not we want to include fighting. And here's a nice support that we can use. I think, let's see, 2 energy. That's cool. Does Entei, let's take a look at what Entei says. What does Entei say? Can you include like 5 energy on Entei? So this attack does 20 more damage for each fire energy attached. Oh yeah, there you go. So if you just keep attaching fire to Entei, you can just keep doing more and more damage. So you definitely want to be, Darumaka is so cute and round. You have a plushie. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. So you want to be generous with your energies that you have for in this deck, because Entei is like, thank you. I am going to say, hey. All right, let's get the, oops, almost knocked over my mic. All right, so here we have the 17 fire energy. That's what already came with the deck, including the rest of this build here. So here's our Numels and Camerups. We haven't even seen what they do yet. I haven't read them. And here's our Toga line. Togekiss, Togetic, and Togepi. Now you might notice that there is 3 Togepi, 2 Togetic, and then 3 Togekiss, which is strange if you think about if you happen to draw all these cards in a game, you can't evolve one of the Togekiss, but that's because we have a rare candy, which jumps a Pokemon from basic to stage 2. So this kind of acts as a secret Togetic there. Okay, so we've got our supporters. These are all, see this, here are the classifications. We got these draw more cards. This draws more cards as well. This lets you search for evolution Pokemon, so you can actually consider these as like extra copies of evolves here. We've got Rhyme, which draws you cards, but also does a gust of wind effect. So I like to just consider it as like a gust of wind effect there. This is more Pokemon. This gets you more basic Pokemon, so that's cool. There you go. Also, just either basic or evolution. Ultra Ball, always good, even in competitive tournaments. This is also the same thing. This also always gets you a basic. And then rare candies in the middle. Okay, so these are some extra additional effects. Those are cards. These are extra like virtual Pokemon. These are Pokemon as well. Okay, so what I mentioned before when we first opened this deck here, when I build 40 card decks, one of the things I look out for is trying to avoid the situation where you have to mulligan, or what otherwise is reshuffle your hand into your opening hand into your deck and redraw because you didn't have a basic Pokemon in your opening hand. Pokemon requires you to have a basic Pokemon in your opening hand, so you always have to. So you want to include enough to avoid that situation. If you reshuffle it back in, then your opponent, for each time you've reshuffled your hand back in, gets to draw one card per each time you do that. Now, Pokemon officially, this ready-made deck has included 7 for you. And when I run it through the Hypergeometric Distribution Probability Calculator, it is a 77% chance for you to get a basic Pokemon in your opening hand. So that's what Pokemon recommends. But if I went with the, when I run the calculator and try to get at least 90% chance of getting that, you need 11 basic Pokemon to do that. Now, I think going over 11 is too much. I think having an A-, quote unquote, for how often you would have to shuffle your opening hand back into your deck is good to shoot for. So what we want to do is, when we're including more basic Pokemon, don't include any more than 4 more. But also don't go less than 7. I mean, I think I would have gone a little more than this, but maybe, maybe I have something to consider. Maybe I shouldn't be afraid to give my opponent some cards sometimes. I guess 3/4 of the time I should be drawing a basic Pokemon in my opening hand at least. So yeah, but maybe they're also not afraid to do that. And then also keeping in mind, if you draw a nest card besides your first one, because you want to have a second basic Pokemon as well, because if you have eventually over time as you draw cards. So this acts as a virtual basic right here. This always gets either one of those. And this can act as that, although a little more costly. And this as well. So these are sort of like 3 more. Yeah. These are evolution. Okay. Okay, cool. So these are sort of like a little bit more basic insurance. Okay. So with that in mind, I think we do want to include some more basics. We got, oops, not this one, not this pile right here. Let me scooch all these up. We got our line of Pokies. Camera ups. Oh, let's see what all these do. Camera up. Eruption. Discard the top card of each player's deck. The attack does 100 more damage for each energy card discard. So that's even more of a reason to have lots of energy in our deck. That's awesome. Yeah, we're just going to be spewing energy everywhere. All right. Sounds good. What does this do? Hot Magma. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. I like that. That's nice. I mean, it requires 2 to start, so we probably might not use it as much. So what it could look like is our first turn is we have Numel. We attach a fire. And then second turn, well, now we're already Camerupting. We already attached a second fire, and it's going to do 50, and then maybe 100 more. Whoa, man. Can you imagine doing 150 already on second turn? That's amazing. We should really make sure that when we Camerupt here, when we erupt, that we're very likely to flip over a fire energy. So I think what we can do to ensure that is, besides including a hell of a ton of fire energy into our deck, is that we can actually also use cards that search for cards that are not energy and makes our deck even more thin and get more energy left inside of it. That's cool. Okay, so I'm excited for that. All right, what's Togekiss do? What you doing, Togekiss? Once at the end of your turn, after you attack, you may use this ability. Draw cards until you have 8. Oh, yeah. I guess if you need even more energy, if you keep attaching once per turn, this is nice. What's the attack? Move an energy card from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. Oh, well, that works too. Dang, it's like they designed this whole deck to work together and stuff. That's amazing. This is the same, even though they have different art. This is the promo that came with it. And this is different art, but it's the same effect. Precious Gift, Power Cyclone. Cool. So that means from this Pokemon, yeah, I guess you keep attaching energy to this and you can move it back. But if you have just the 2 and then you move one back, that means you can keep with the 1 and you don't have to lose as many energies when you lose this Pokemon too, when it faints. All right. I think Togetic and Togepi are going to be less important, but we'll see what they say. Shared Piece. Each player draws 3 cards. Okay. Speed Dive 40. Whiny Voice. Choose a random card from your opponent's hand. Your opponent reveals that card and shuffles it into their deck. Whoa. I like when the basics can do something useful, because if you're on the back foot and you're trying to catch up, and let's say you lost your really cool Camerupt and you tag in Togepi, you can actually make Togepi just mess with their hand so they can't progress further anymore than they already are, while you build up on the bench with your next evolution line and stuff. All right. So looking at these, we definitely want to include Entei's. So that's already 2 more. So now we only have spots big enough for 2 more basic Pokemon, if we would like. So let's evaluate all the rest of the basic Pokemon. So this Eevee lets you attach an energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. I mean, that's cool in theory, but we don't have any evolution with it, and it's going to get knocked out. It's just a wins more situation. If you don't have any energy in your hand, spare energy, then this does nothing. This doesn't, you require kicking for 2. So I think we're going to kick Eevee out. Lechonk, beautiful card. Not so useful. It just does 20 to tackle. Just, you can go sleep over here. Okay, Solrock. Call for Family. Okay, search your deck for up to 2 basic Pokemon. So this could be useful. But although it requires Psychic for a Solar Beam attack. It's too bad that we can't use it besides Call for Family, because if we filter out and get basic Pokemon out, then we have more energy left in the deck for Camerupt. So I think we're going to rule this one out as well. Clef. Free retreat cost, free attack, amazing. Maybe Cleffa will get in. Draw cards till you have 7. I think this is actually a nice little tech card that we can have here in case we are just putting energies onto Pokemon, evolving them, and using all sorts of stuff. When we need a refill, Cleffa can be there. Cleffa comes in free and says, "Hey, I got you, fam. Thank you, Cleffa." So we have room for 1 more basic. Darumaka. There's too much requirements here, and without the evolution of Darmanitan. So see ya. Go do the bake sale over there. Oh, Flamigo. So this is our last basic we can consider, and it is 120. That's really great. With a peck of 20, I think this is a solid choice of attack. Because when we want to look at our deck of cards, so we want to look at our main attackers here. So we got Togekiss, Camerupt, and Entei, right? These are our main peeps, and how many of those do we have? We got 2 Entei's, and then 3 Camerupts, which is a little difficult to assemble. You have to have a Numel, so pretend we get like 1 Camerupt, 1 Togekiss. Okay, yeah. So this is just the 4. So if we have Flamigo in there, that could be our 5th, like in case we need to. We don't have a second Flamigo. But I think it's still solid to include it. But it depends on what we can squeeze in. All right, but we can't do the Synchronized Feather. So it's just going to be a 20 damaging 120. That is unfortunate that it doesn't do as much. I mean, it could do 60 more as well, but probably wasting too much energies on it if we're putting 2 on it. Okay, so there we go. There's the 4 we can potentially include in order of what we would like to include. I think Cleffa is more valuable than Flamigo. So here's this supporter. What does this do? Genevieve, hey, what's up? Oh, you didn't get an alert again that I'm live? Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on with Twitch. What are you doing? People want to see the Pokemon cards pre-release deck building live. Yes. Yeah, I'm doing Pokemon cards. I signed up for the pre-release, but I didn't get to go. But I did pick up my cards that I prepaid for. I actually got 2, so this is the first one. I didn't mean to get 2. I accidentally signed up twice. I guess I forgot I did that the first time. So after this, we build this deck. We're almost kind of there, and then we'll do the second deck as well and open up those cards. But how are you doing, Genevieve? Okay, so what does Gita do? Search your deck for Vegeta. Whoa. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards and attach them to one of your Pokemon. Okay, so that is useful for Entei, but not so much for Camerupt, I believe. Camerupt cares about milling, or milling means like put from a card from your deck, the top of your deck, into your graveyard or discard pile. So yeah, not so much for Camerupt, but works for Entei. And then we have to end our turn. I don't think that's as appealing, because if we're just taking energies out of the deck, then Camerupt is less effective. So this is actually, I think, something we should pass on for the deck. There. Well, double the card opening, huh? Yeah, I know, right? And then this is what we were trying to consider, whether or not, that's right, this is the evolution lines that we opened that were all in fighting, that maybe we wanted to include into our deck. And this is a little tougher to assemble because there's only 1 and 1. But we do have 2 Toadskulls and a Toadscroll, but I think it's not worth it because Entei and Entei wants only fire types. We want to go fire, this Blaze Ball. Have I pulled anything interesting or that I like? Oh, yes, Genevieve. You might like this. I don't know. I don't know if you're a fan of cute things, just to see. Maybe you might like this nice little sleepy Lechonk who's in a food coma. Look at all those berry things it ate. Oh, it is very, very calm. Much not worry. Just in its lane and sleepy chonky. Yeah, so there's that pull. Let's see what else. I guess this is an EX card. If people are like, "Oh my God, you got a powerful Pokemon," in addition to it being like, starry. Look at that, stars. But yeah, I have no idea what a Glamora is, but it looks like a flower, a fighting flower. Wait, although it may not be fighting because they just lumped it, so it's either fighting or rock or ground, because they lump them in the TCG. Cute as heck deck. That's the theme. Cute as heck deck. And if your deck is running non-cute stuff, it gets less powerful. I'm looking through again to see if there's anything else of note. I think that's just the most prominent one, the Lechonk. I mean, there's always the cool Scizor. Hi, Scizor. Rah. Scizor is as cool like when people consider swords cool and stuff like that. Wolverine is cool. The Red Ranger with the sword is cool. Things like that. And then there's Lechonk vibes. Okay, so I think I do not want to include those that we did assemble an impressive couple of fighting evolution lines, but I think because we also opened 2 Enteis, this is the direction that we would want to go in, which is encourages us to get as many fire energies as possible. Now, I think because these are wins more cards, if we draw with Cleffa, we get even more cards. That's always good. We always get more energies. I think that's a good tool to have, so we can have that here. But this is only, hey, you get to have another basic, which is always good. But I think for a more effective deck, I think we can, instead of having an extra Flamigo, we just have an extra fire energy or whatever, or whatever will help us towards that goal. So I think Flamigo, we can't even make the most benefit of it anyway, since we only have 1 Flamigo. So we'll put that to the side as well. Yeah, Cleffa here is like, do we include the Cleffa or not? I don't know about the statistics of whether or not, like, if you are cutting into your own effectiveness as a fire energy deck, because Camerupt and Entei want all the energies. Same thing with Togekiss here. We could actually trim down on our Togekisses to go and maybe do the most minimal that we can do. We do still want to have a bunch of basics, I believe, to build up towards this Togekiss, but we can do 3. And if we keep in mind, so Rare Candy is only effective, well, I guess, yeah, Rare Candy is good for a very fast Togetic, right? So if we can put that first, we can do a 3-2-1 situation. So we can actually go and have 2 Rare Candies and a Togetic. Or sorry, 1 Rare Candy and a Togetic, that's 2. And then we can go with the 1 Togekiss. I mean, I guess I should use the promo one, huh? Just to be like, hey, look, I'm using the pretty promo one. I tend to not like to use the foil ones. The shininess, they blind my ability to think. Did you know Flamigo's body is shaped like a boxing glove? What? What the heck? Oh, like right in there? Oh, no way. And look, the feet look like golf clubs. No, I don't know. That's funny. Actually, isn't there a cartoon where they use flamingos as for golfing? Maybe some Looney Tunes thing or Disney thing? I don't know. Oh, when its wings are folded. Yeah, I see the torso. Yeah. Oh, when they're folded, it kind of looks like that. It looks like a Alice in Wonderland. Oh, yeah, thank you. All right, so I think if we go minimal on the evolution for the Toga line, I think that would be good. Yeah, that would be good. All right, so let me do that. So now we've freed up 3 cards here by doing that, right? So since we did that, although it's funny, if we include the Rare Candy, that means if we happen to draw only Rare Candy and we don't have the Togekiss, we cannot evolve it. But I think that's a good problem to have. That's still a fine problem to have. I don't think I would really want to attack with Togetic anyway. I'm just going to use Togetic as a stepping stone. Sorry, Togetic, to get to Togekiss. And while I'm still building this up, I stall by using Numel line or Entei line. I think it might be a little risky. Let's see, we also have Cleffa. So maybe we should do Flamigo to stall as well. All right, well, Flamigo, you can come back for a hot second. But I'm gonna put these away. So these are 3. So we have 3 spots open up so far, and we are trying to include so far 4 here. Okay, let's see if any of these work against what we're doing. Well, okay, maybe Rare Candy should be. We should have 2 Togetic instead. I'm waffling. I think, okay, speed is better. Okay. All right. 3 out. Let's see what else we're going to take out. Jacques, search your deck for up to 2 evolution Pokemon. So that does not get us our Entei. It only gets us, they could get us our Togekiss that we might be missing, but also the Camerupt. So this could be good. It also thins our deck to include more energies in the deck. So for Camerupt works even better. So I think because of that second synergy, Jacques, you're in. Rhyme, draw 3, then switch. Okay, this is just a good effect to do in case the opponent is giving you a hard time with their really stellar active Pokemon, an EX or something. Draw 3, always good. Got to keep all the draws. So this is also another draw card. Okay, so here's a Stadium. Once during each play. So this benefits the opponent as well. Keep that in mind. They can search for a basic Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box and put it onto their bench. Now this does get us our Enteis. That's always nice. Which means if we're including that, we might not have to include the Flamigo. So we can take the Flamigo out. And this is just another reassurance, just like with Nest Ball. Nest Ball can get us even more. And Ultra Ball. So Ultra Ball and Jacques can mean those are 3 cards to get us that Togekiss that we might need. Yeah, okay. And then also if we need the Togetic, there's also that as well. but this benefits the opponent as well. So we might be a little less, especially in a limited format where they're more likely to have non-rule box. I might be less inclined to help them out. Maybe they have this in their deck and they help us out, and that means this is just it would be better if we didn't play this. So I think we can just take this out as well and really try to maximize on those energies. Okay, so this is, I think we'll keep these trainers in. We'll take these 4 cards out. So when we do that, we're going to include 2 Entei. Cleffa, yes, it draws us cards. I think this is just a really good tech card here. And then we'll include 1 more energy from our pile of energy cards here. There we go. To make up for that 4 that we're taking out. So we're including these 4 from our packs there. And then we're taking these out. We're making these less populous. We're making this a little thinner. And then we're going to not help our opponent out with trying to search for more basic Pokemon. Just to benefit ourselves a little bit more with an extra fire. Okay. And we didn't even take any basic Pokemon out, so we have a little more basics here. I think that also helps. So this is okay because this helps us get us more basics, right? But we already we took this out, so we have less chance to get basics, but we included more basics anyway, so that's fine. So we don't need this as much. Okay, that's the deck. We have 40 now. Let's just lay it out for the final time before we just close out the deck. So we've got 4 supporters. It's always good to have, so you get 1 free supporter. You get 1 supporter play per turn, and they tend to be very powerful effects. And if you're only including 4, then the first time on average you'll see a supporter is by turn 3-ish. So you want to play it right away. So if you got just all supporters, I think that would be even more ideal. But these are 2 very powerful effects for item cards, even used in competitive battling. But yeah, okay, so these are good. Rare candy, you're secretly a togetic because you can't be used for anything else. So we'll just leave it there. Okay, and energy right here. 2 Entei and a Cleffa. There you go. That's our deck. That's what I landed with, at least. 18, these are 18 right here. 18 basic energies. And then the rest are 22 other cards to make the deck. Number of basic Pokemon is 4. Let's see, there's 4 here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 basic Pokemon, which is 1 shy of the max I would recommend of 11. And then this is to help us get our opening hand to have at least one basic Pokemon in our hand. And yeah, okay, that's it. So let's move on to our second deck and see what we get in there. This is an exciting deck to me because I really want to do all those energies with Camerupt and Entei. That's cool. Second deck. So let's yeah, I guess we'll keep this intact. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll play the decks against each other. So these are the leftover cards, right? So I've been thinking about whether or not I want to build a third deck with the... So I was given these cards right here. That deck is very red and pink. Yeah, red and pink deck. I was given... So you get 3 prize packs as well for playing 3 rounds. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. There's like participation packs, I guess. So you get the build and battle deck, you play with it, and then after the 3 rounds, you get 3 extra packs as well. And so they're not part of the building, but since I have both from each build and battle prize packs, I actually have 6 that I can open here, and maybe with the leftovers that I didn't use in these decks, I could try to build another deck, but it does mean I think there's going to be less supporters in that type of deck, but we'll see. We'll see what I go with. We'll see. More cards. Yes, there's even more cards. Yeah. All right, so let's put this away. And we're going to get our second deck going here. Here's the other one. you get to witness this time. Here's the build and battle. This is what you get when you go to a pre-release. It comes with everything you need to play in a pre-release. Yeah. So before we do that, let's go ahead and take just a short little break, and then I'll be right back. But yeah, we'll do more Poke Pack openings in a sec. Sit tight. Hey everybody. Y'all causing mischief and mayhem while I'm away? Hello again. I heard those was. And also the riveting the wah conversations. What's going on? Thanks for the welcome back. We got some boogieing going on, maybe to the music, or maybe to the fact that there's a bunch of wahing. Nice shucks attempt, which is great because Shuckle transcends boundaries of whether or not this is a Crystal Nuzlocke stream. I could turn off the command when it's not, but shucks. Oh, didn't work this time. Yeah, someday, 2 to 3% chance. But sometime, maybe before the end of the right before the end of the Nuzlocke, Shuckle is unlocked, and then we can use Shuckle for the final battle. I don't know. All right, so we've got our second build and battle deck that you get when you go to the pre-release. We'll open this up now. I'll get the scissors over here. I usually use a box cutter to open this up, but I don't know about displaying a box cutter on stream in case that looks like I'm brandishing a knife. He's got a knife! And then I get TOS'd or something. I don't know. This should be okay, right? Kids use scissors when they're doing arts and crafts in school. There you go. All right. Use all the rare candy on Shuckle. That's right, yeah, because for Nuzlocks, I save all my rare candies and HP ups and all those items for the end before the Elite Four, because I don't know who's going to faint and who's going to survive, and I don't want to waste those on a Pokemon that ultimately will just not be used towards the end. Okay. All right, we open this up. It has this glossy sleeve thing, but because it has the instructions on here, if you just take this off there, it actually looks like that. So it looks like there, and now you get a little Tyranitar, I guess, on the back. I guess if you're just starting out playing the game, you can have this little deck box, and you're like, oh, wow, that's nice. And then you can carry your stuff in it until later you get all invested and do things like buy these deck boxes here that are all even more fancy, and then there goes your money. Don't do it, kids. I mean, well, all right. Well, I know one Pokemon that won't faint during that time, Dragonair. So for context, peeps, Rinks has unlocked for the Crystal Nuzlocke the Dragonair with extreme speed that you get after you defeat the 8th gym leader. You have to go to the Dragon's Den. You get gifted a Dratini. And you can evolve that, of course, to Dragonair. And then by the time we fight the Elite Four, it's just going to stay a Dragonair, which Rinks is much preferring, since Rinks, let's see, here's a Dragonite. Rinks doesn't like how Dragonite looks. Rinks thinks that Dragonite is a silly boo-boo head. No, I'm just kidding. Not to not to put words, not to misquote, but I mean I did, maybe. But yeah, so Rinks spent their hard-earned channel point cash on a Dratini unlock for us, so that's awesome. And also, but there's a clip. Even Rinks made of when we were having this conversation of how I'm totally not gonna faint that Dragonair. It's not gonna happen. I don't like it as an evolution after Dragonair. Okay, yeah, so it's better when it's its own separate Stay Puft the Magic Dragon. Not Dragonair evolution. I got it. Rinks Thinks sounds like a segment of something. Rinks Thinks. Welcome back to Rinks Thinks. You also get one of these things if you didn't see from the first thing I opened. This just welcomes you to the set, and then this tells you it gives you some tips how to build a deck. But it already comes with a ready-made deck. I guess if you like collecting, you know what to expect in the set. You get that as well. So let's put that away. Oh yeah, so let's get that sleeve back here. So I didn't read it, but I'll read it again. I didn't read it for this one, but I'll read it again. So on the back here it says you get a 40 card ready-made deck, which is great because the audience for this is 6+, right? And if this is your first pre-release, you're like, I don't really know how to build an effective deck. Well, this is already ready to go. So you can just play with the deck that you're given. Which includes the promo card in it as well. So you can play your cool card as well that you get But then you get 4 additional packs so that you can modify your deck with whatever you open, which what we did in the last one. The biggest thing were the addition of 2 Entei. Yeah, so you don't have to worry about that for if you deck building is not your thing. All right. The clip. Oh, you shared the link again, then. Well, there is a link. I think I can grab it. Sorry, Rinks. I'm still paranoid of people just randomly dropping. Like if anyone drops into the stream and they drop links to bad things, that's why I like to still block that. So I'll do that for you here. Let me go to my clip collection and I'll get that link here. Clip. Oh man, share link to clip. Get that copied. There you go. I can't post clips. No, it's me. I forgot. I apologize. It's Rinks Links. Welcome back to Rinks Links, where Rinks shares what they thinks about things. And here you go. This is the clip where I made a promise to not let Dragonair die. So let's see if I'm a liar and a breaker of promises. In the future, it'll be a while. We're on our current run. We're just about to get our 4th badge, and we won't see that until until after at least we already have 8 badges, and then we have to defeat the Elite 4 and not let Dragonair die as well. Okay, so let's open this up. This little cellophane wrap thing. This is we have another Togekiss. Did we just get the same? Because it comes with one of 4 promos, right? So I imagine there's at least 4 different deck configs that you can have, and we might actually just have the same fire deck again. Let's see. Let's see what Rinks thinks about these links. That's what happens when you invite Rinks to a barbecue, and they could be vegetarian or vegan links as well, but you can be like, hey, what do you think of these links I just grilled up? Okay, so let's put this code card to the side here, and this is the whole deck that's ready made, so you can play with this right away. And it's the same deck. All right, so we have Deja Vu here. We already know what this deck is. It used all the cards again. There's Jacques again. All right, so that is too bad that we didn't get one of the other ones to get a little variety. But yeah, that is just plain too bad. I will just go straight to opening these, and we're not going to go over the cards here. We already know what's in here. You watched the clip. It is known. It is now known. Okay. Now there's new witness. Oops. Stuff fell behind my monitor. Oh well. All right, let's open up these 4, and then we'll see if we make like different cuts from the deck. That could be interesting to see. Actually, that's a little upside, I guess. A little. How can the same deck, pre-constructed deck, be different based on the packs that you open here? So Bradley A, has opened Entei and didn't open much else. For including, so Entei are included in deck A. So now Bradley B has gonna make a deck B now. So let's do that. It's true. Yeah, I made a promise. Don't make promises you can't keep, but that's not applicable in this situation. Always alive, Dragonairs. Always alive. Every time I let a Pokemon die beforehand, I was just deciding it would be fun to let it happen. And that's why I have control over the Dragonair situation. Which makes me a very evil person, maybe sometimes. I don't know. Okay, so, hey, look, we opened another Togepiece. See, now that's cool. So we have a Togekiss opened deck, right? In the last deck, we minimized how much cards we devoted to Togekiss here. It comes with 3 Togepies in our deck. See, like that's funny. Right away, we already have something applicable. So So yeah, here's the 3 Togepis. We have room for, actually, no wait, I forgot. When you open up cards in this limited format, you can use as many cards as you want. Normally when you're playing a 60 card Pokemon deck, you're limited to up to only 4 of a card that's not basic energies. But if we open up to have 5 Togepis, like here's our 4th one, and if we open a 5th one, we can use all 5. All right, so let's see. What is after Togepi? Bonsley! What's up, Bonsley? Speaking of which, we did just get back Rick Diggins. Crystal Nuzlocke Sudowoodo is back on our team with our current run. Yeah, since we had to restart. But we caught all the way up to getting Rick Diggins again. With less deaths this time. We actually did not have to destroy a couple Pokemon trying to catch Rick Diggins. Togepi Trainer. That's a lifestyle all the way back from Misty days. That's right. That's true. I don't know what you're wowing about, if it's the fact that we wiped and then had to get Rick Diggins again along with everything else, or if we did not kill anybody this time getting Rick Diggins. I missed that you wiped. Yeah, I did. It was, let's see. I've defeated Morty, right? And I'm like, yeah, I feel hella cool now. I've unlocked the ability to surf. So I was like, let's backtrack and surf in all the places that we've seen that I couldn't access before. So I surfed along this one secret area, and then I was like, hey, cool, I'm going to hop off in this place, and I followed it, and there's like 3 trainers waiting for me, so that when you walk into this, like say down here, there's a trainer here, a trainer here, and trainer here. You're supposed to battle them one by one, all in a row, without healing in between the battles, and they're all like have... it was Goldie and then Sea King for the first trainer, and then it was Staryu then Starmie, and Starmie killed us, the rest of our party. And yeah, so I felt like a silly goose. They're all like really like leveled pretty closely to us because we've just got so excited right after defeating Morty to just go down there. So in the future, I'll be extra careful to do a little leveling up before fighting those peeps. And not be so excited to go back to the places that just unlocked with very juicily available levels. That doesn't make sense. Juicily available levels. Anyway, here's a Bonsley. So what's cool is we had a Cleffa before that had a free attack, right? So this little symbol down here, when it's all gray and it's not a star, it means it doesn't require any energy to do. So I guess the baby Pokemon, they don't require energies, they just do stuff. So this one is a blubbering Bonsley. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. So that's very cool. These are all very useful. Like you can actually, if you are trying to catch up and they have a really very impressive Charizard, they're killing us, right? And they defeated our previous Pokemon. We could just put Bonsley in and be like, hey, I'm gonna hope to catch up. I'm gonna make you confused, and maybe instead of hitting me, you'll hit yourself on your next turn. And also, just like I guess all the baby Pokemon have free attack, free retreat, which is also very good because if this is on your bench, and then you have to sub in after your Pokemon has been damaged fainted, then you do just put this in, and then on your turn you could just freely retreat it back for something better if you need to. Okay, so yeah, Bonsley, you're cool. Thank you for your help, Bonsley. What we got here? Dolliv. Oh, I haven't seen Dolliv before. I remember I haven't played Scarlet and Violet too much really. I've only done the first gym, and I'm gonna start over again because I've decided to Nuzlocke it, which I'll do eventually. So I've never seen Smoliv's evolution of Dolliv. Sunny Wind. Heal 30 from this Pokemon. Oh, that's just like absorb. Okay, sounds good. Oh, Timpole. Timpole, the eyebrows make me feel strange, I guess. Screwtail. Flip a coin if heads, discard an energy from your opponent's packed Pokemon. I guess all of the Gen 5, so this is Black and White era. All of those just kind of make me feel a little off because they had a lot of Pokemon that were just like the same as what Gen 1 was. So this is your oh gosh, Timpole. Don't think of Timpole. Poliwag. Yeah, this is your Poliwag of Gen 5. I think there are timing notes. Oh yes, because they all have that kind of theme, and that's why it's got headphones as well, or whatever. Oh my gosh! Speaking of Dragonair, look at this. We got a nice uncommon, little pretty Dragonair there. So the Dragonite line has this theme of, yes, hey, this is a really nice, pretty art there. The background, look at that. It's a golden hour sort of thing. And then they're just coming up to you and they're like, hey, do you want a Pepsi Cola? For the aforementioned barbecue that Rinks is at. No. Okay, so Dragontail does the lightning and water energy, and they choose you. This is a little POV. You're being chosen by Dragonair. But yeah, so the Dragonite line, so how dragons work is that they are multi-typed type of attacks, and for each different dragon, they have a different association of typings. And for Dragonite line, it's water and lightning. And then other dragons will use some other combo, like, I don't know, fire and grass and stuff. All right. Among Us. I was on the Among Us stream that Ultramelon had. On a Sunday. Is it now still last Sunday? Yeah, today's Saturday, so yeah, I can still say last Sunday I was on the Among Us stream. That was really fun. With other peeps. There was like 10 of us? Yes. Okay. So Among Us evolves from the fungus, right? Is that right? Okay. Cool. Well, I'm probably not going to use this unless we open up a bunch of mushrooms. But we'll see. Oh, here we go. Another Armor Rouge. We still have to get the pre-evolve of this. Harris. I wish we still had double dragon energy. Double dragon energy. You can even make reference to the video game. Double dragon. Battletoads Double Dragon is what I had. Actually, I think I still have that Super Nintendo game. I'll have to see. That's really cool. Maybe I'll fire it up and stream that sometime. But that was a really good nostalgic time. Anyway, Harris, how you doing? Harris, is also a fellow Pokemon TCG peep. I think you've already done the Obsidian Flames pre-release. I was gonna do mine, Harris. If you didn't catch any part of it, so I missed going to mine. But since I prepaid, already signed up, and I went to pick up my product. I accidentally signed up. I found out twice. So this is my second. We already built a deck earlier in the stream, so this is the second deck that we're building. We're opening up the packs of it now to see if we modify our deck. But yeah. Double Dragons. Chansey is in the chat. That's pretty cool. Here, I think I'll hop into that too. Let's do it. Poke Shop. Poke Catch. Ultra Ball. Bam. I don't even know if there's a Master Ball in this Pokemon community game. Great ball from Genevieve. Great choice. And then Pokeball. Yeah, let's see the different. We got the different types of balls here. Okay, Snubble. Cool Snubble. It's a reverse foil. Oh wow, it has a little psychic symbols on it. That's kind of cool. What a choice. But not really too impressive because, it does evolve into Grand Bull, so they always kind of make the basics of pre-evolutions so-so. Okay, so our this is still uncommon, and we get another reverse foil thing that has fire symbols on it. Flame Cloak. Stage 1. Okay, attach a basic fire energy from your discard pile to this Pokemon. Oh, not bad. Oh, I see what's going on here, because this thing gets stuff back from the discard pile. So if we look at our deck here, so Entei likes energies, right? And then, so our previous deck was like, put lots of energies in the deck, okay? And then Camerupt in our deck here says, hey, I'm going to go and put the top card of your deck into your discard pile, and maybe if it's energy, we'll do more damage. Now, that means you want energy in the discard pile. Because of that, oh man, well, congrats to half of us that tried, and I'm sorry to the other half of us to get the Chansey. Dang it, Chansey. So yeah, as I say, so the Camerupt wants more energies into your discard pile to hit, and then Volcarona here in the set is like, hey, I want to get those energies back and put onto this thing. And then Entei is just like, hey, I heard you're putting a lot of energies, so I'm going to use that too. So that's all good. It's almost like the designers, they're doing good stuff. Good stuff. What a good lifestyle. I like it. Okay. All right, let's move on. Let's stop standing and look at this foil clay doll. Wow. Look at it's shooting lasers. What the hey? This looks like it's being the Avatar right now and just being like, I think this looks like sort of like the Avatar The Last Airbender a season finale or something like that, or final battle, just getting all the elements going. Maybe I think this is even the enemy doing this stuff, right? Because they're fighting a Fire Nation guy. Looks chaotic. I know. All right, let's go and do this thing. Ooh. Is there a trainer that bounces an energy to the top of the deck? Oh, that would be sick, Eris. Yeah, that would be great. Let's Kaboom Doll. What an attack. Kaboom Doll. Let's see. What an attack name. Put damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon until its remaining HP is 10. Oh, wow. If you placed any damage counters in this way, this attack also does 120 to this Pokemon. Oh, okay. I see. It blows up. Claydol blows up. It's just a self-destructing thing, but it doesn't knock them out. It can bring them all the way down from. I guess this is even better on like the EX and those Pokemon that are way stronger, but they give you more prizes if you knock them out. Say they have 270 HP, you can do 260, and then you knock out Claydol. Huh? Interesting stuff, Claydol. And then you could do Mind Bend. Okay, cool. Could be a combo, indeed, Harris. All right, so let's get Togepi out there for sure, and Bonsly could be just like what we did with Cleffa before. We got nothing to evolve from or whatever yet, but we will bring them out when they become applicable. All right, pack number 2. Let's go. I realized that I could have put on like background music while I was doing this, but it's too late. That's all right. You just have to settle for the soothing sounds of crinkling wrappers in my voice. Okay, here we go. Lit Wick, a fire type. That's good. Fire breathing is the move, so flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 10 more. Okay, it's all right, but it is fire, so it's applicable. Young Goose, as opposed to the old Goose. Knock away, 10 plus. Flip a coin. If heads, it does 10 more. I like when they have set this up before. We've seen this before with Lechonk and Rowlet, but so this is the same thing. This is the same thing, the same situation here. So you have, oh wait, no, it's not the same situation here. This is the other way around. It's a colorless. This has more HP and does the same attack and has the same retreat cost. But I think that the reason why this one is still lower, even though it requires fire rather than this could be anything, is because this has a 3-stage evolution line, whereas this is only. It has a second one, right? Yeah, Gumshoes or whatever. So this gets to be a little more HP, but this will eventually become better than this. All right. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, Charmander! Oh my gosh, I love you, Charmander. Obsidian, that's right, it's Obsidian Flames has that Charizard on the front, so you would expect there would be Charmanders. Okay, I hope that the rest of these, that we could just open up 2 more Charmanders, and then there's a couple Charmeleons and 1 Charizard. That'd be great. Thank you, Fate. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, Heat Tackle, 30. This does 10 damage to itself. Wow, cool. This just destroys all baby Pokemon. Charmander, officially confirmed, has this face because it doesn't like baby Pokemon and kicks Bonsly out. There you go. All right. Put this in the back. Oh, look, we have Dratini. So now we already have an we can evolve Dragonair that we got. That's kind of neat. That looks really pretty. Look at that background. And now it's just like being yeah, it's looking off into the distance, being all pretty like and stuff. Someone call Lisa Frank. Ready to put Dratinis on our folders to go to school with. Can you imagine having a kid going to school with like Dratinis on their folders with like Lisa Frank style? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awesome. Well, hey, another Volcarona that we can't evolve yet. There you go. Maybe I should draw that. Oh, giving ideas to Rinks. Lisa Frank style Pokemon, huh? I wonder if you Google that, that might come up already. Yeah, because we have the dolphins and cheetahs and stuff. Those were popular, right, with Lisa Frank? I'm forgetting all the creatures that were on there. But yeah, let's see. Togetic. Wait, did I say Lisa Frank? Oh no, wait, I'm getting the right one, right? Lisa Frank. And Frank is the sad story of during the Holocaust, but Lisa Frank is the happy story of folders going to school. Yes. Okay, so we got Togetic. Oh, okay, so we could include another Togetic with our Togepi. What's up? How's it going, Fate? We're going Togekissy deck. There we go. Poltegeist. Look at that. I wonder if they do anything about the fake ones versus the genuine ones in the card game. Antique collecting. Put up to 2 in any combination of item cards and Pokemon tool cards from your discard pile into your hand. Oh, it's a very specific deck then. Okay. Pour T is the other attack. Put 5 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon. No! I'm just imagining you're just like pouring scalding tea on them and it's just like, oh, ow. Just took damage. Lisa Frank is the pretty pink animal. Yes. I had to think for a second. We thought similarly, Rinks. Oh, yeah. I guess in case each of you don't know about the other, both of you like do art stuff. Yeah. Oh, gosh. I thought I saw a thing back there. Don't want to spoil it. Toxtricity. Look at this peep. Being all cool. Hey, guys, I'm going to join the Scizor Club. Being cool and stuff. I don't even know what's going on here. Oh, is that the face right there? Right behind this? Oh, yeah, and they're just doing... Oh, I see what they're doing. They're kind of JoJo posing. Not that I've seen the show, but it kind of looks like they're doing a little cool pose. They even used the move Leer, which is what you start the game with for your starter. They're like, yeah, I do Leer. Flip a coin if heads they're okay, they're paralyzed. Loud Mix. 30 more damage for each different type of Pokemon on your back. Oh, cool. This is for a multi-type. Yeah, you mix all the types. That's sick. Made you a mixtape. The Mick D Pokemon TCG promos foil looks like Lisa Frank foil pattern. What, Harris? Holy jeez, it's already happened, everyone. Pokemon Company has already had the same. They already had the same idea. They were like, you know what? Maybe it's because they're, I don't know. Maybe the people working there are our age as well. For reference, I'm 35. Okay, so Audino. Hey, we have a basic Pokemon, and of course, this doesn't evolve, I believe, so it gets to have some decent HP, and then it gets to do colorless stuff, so we could just throw it into our deck. Just find a friend. Search your deck for a Pokemon, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle. Wow, okay. Why not? That could help smooth out things. So let's put Audino down. We have our thing. Okay, Darkrai. This is our rare. Look at that foily Darkrai. Dark Slumber. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now asleep. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's good. We may even, if we get enough Dark, we can even use this if you would like. I think there's not to be... don't underestimate the ability to put them to sleep. That can really bring the game back in your favor if you flip enough coins heads and you're on the back foot. And 130, basic, 20, not bad. Okay, so let's still put this in the back there. We just need more dark stuff to happen. Yeah. Okay, so we have 2 packs left, which means we've got the chance to still get Charmander, and then Charmeleon as well, and then one of these is Charizard, right? Right, everybody? We're doing it. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'm glad we all agree on that. All right. Wait, when is the McDonald's promo going on right now, or is that already past, Harris? All right. Do I have to order Happy Meals from McDonald's? No. I'm not trying to get cards. I've told myself I'm appreciative of cards. There's a lot of cards that are fun and stuff, but I just like looking at them and reading them, unless it's something like this pre-release, which is a nice ritual of I get to experience a set of cards every few months, and that will help inform me, at least when I'm designing the Safari Zone set that I would like to design for draft. It keeps me in tune with what Pokemon is doing, so I'm not so out of it, not out of touch, you know. The McDonald's promo in general. Oh, just all the McDonald's promos? Or the latest one? I don't know. Okay. Alright, we got Surskit. It requires only colorless for attack, so we could just throw it into our deck if we want to. Lunge, 20. Flip a coin. If tails, this does nothing. This is terrible, but I'm going to put this right here anyway. Numal. We already have 4 Numal, but since it's a 40-card deck environment, a limited, what they call limited environment. Limited is because you don't have access to all the cards in existence, or at least in standard. You can only use the cards you open up. But we can put a 5th Numal if we're feeling spicy enough to do so. So we'll put this down. Hey, okay, we have Greavard. Greavard is here and can play rough. So didn't we, or was it the last pack opening pool of cards? Let me see. I feel like maybe that was the last one. Oh yeah, okay. All right, so we don't have the evolution of Greavard right here. All right. What does play rough do? Flip a coin. If heads, this attack does 30 more damage. Well, this technically also counts like Surskit right here. This is kind of a lower class there. This is kind of upper there. Yeah. McDonald's seems to exclusively use that foil. Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Yes. That makes sense. Tynamo. Yeah. Not too impressive. Requires electric. Probably won't use it. Seismitoad. Quaking Zone. Okay. All right. Requires a lot of evolution work. Same thing with this one. What is the? Oh, is this? Oh, this is the final evolution of Smoliv, huh? So we got Smoliv, Dolliv, and Arboliva, like an arboretum, but an olive, olive arboretum. That's cool. It's got a bunch of olives it's growing, and the cycle continues. It can drop a bunch of Smolivs from its arms, huh? That's cool. Healing Fruit. Heal all damage from one of your bench Pokemon. And Oil Shot. Okay. Oh, we have a supporter now. That's good. Team Stargrunt. Put an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon on top of their deck. Oh, okay. Harris, if we get Team Stargrunted, we can use Oh, no, that won't work. Because if they do that on our turn, we'll draw the energy instead. And we don't have the chance to Camerupt. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Shades it up, everybody. It's Team Star time. Okay, so this is still could be good. Because energy removal, if you remember from the base set, is a classic thing to do, is to set the opponent back from not being able to do their attacks and stuff. This is a little, I mean, it's less harsh, but also maybe has a little more unique harshness at the same time. It doesn't permanently get rid of the energy, but also it does set them back on what they would have drawn. So they just redraw the energy. That card underneath that could have been the thing they were waiting for, like an evolution or some other card. Yeah. You can use it on them. Yeah. Reverse foil Inkay. Can do hugs. Very nice. And another reverse foil of Poniard. We don't have Bisharp, so I don't anticipate we're going to use this, peep. Whoa! We opened Entei. Well, I guess we're having a similar deck here. We're just going to go and have yet another deck with Entei in it. We're probably definitely going to use this. Okay, so we have our last pack. Another! Yeah, we almost got a full 4. If this other one is Entei as well, we have 4, and we could just, I don't know, watch out, everyone. We're just going to go play standard constructed competitive tournaments with Enteis. Probably not, though. There's a bunch of like EXs and all that stuff. And you got to have specific decks to go and be viable in those environments. All right. My local card shop doesn't sell Pokemon singles, so if I wanted to get into that lifestyle, I'd have to order from another place, either online or another store. Code card here. Look at this. Take a look at this. Look at how that's cut. You see that? I'm going to try to contrast it with the Audino. It's miscut a little bit off to the side, but it's not like to the point where there's no border, but there's like very skinny border there compared to over here. Thicker border there. Get thick. Let me see if I just use this thing. We can compare here. So that's, oh yeah, I guess I should just, there you go. That makes it a little easier to see because of the stack of cards. Yeah, that's quite the difference there. And then we can see the thick part. Off-cut rare. Is it a, oh wait, is it the rare or is it the energy? Sorry, not to rain on the parade of the excitement. And then we got, yeah, it's all thicker there. Okay, all right, enough doing that. So actually, let's see if the rest of them are like that. No, it's this one. Yeah, it's all got all randomized and something got cut somewhere along the way that's different. Okay, Oddish, what's up, Oddish? I like you. Feeling fine. I'm already a fan of this card. I love this name, attack name. I'm just feeling fine. Oddish, Oddish. I'm just here. Oh my gosh, that's great. I'm a fan. Okay, so let's put this in the back here. Swablu. What's up, Swablu? You're going to become a dragon someday? They put it in colorless here this time because it has the flying type. And even though there could be dragon, I think it gets the dragon type. Or is it already a dragon? Flying dragon? But anyway, whenever you have the flying type, you can lean into the flying type by being colorless. Oddish only here to chill and soak in the vibes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oddish be soaking in the waters and the vibes. Harris, does that make it an illegal card for tournament? Wait, which one? Oh, yes, yes, the one on the back. I don't. Yeah, I guess you have to sleeve it up. It looks too miscut because we would know what that card is. Amazing. Judge. Yeah, you have to put in, where are my sleeves? Anyway. I always use card sleeves when I play in tournaments. Swablu, fluffy guard. Takes 20 less damage. Okay, it's just there to stall a little bit. Okay. So we could just put this here, but it's probably going to be in this pile of like stuff that could evolve, but we could technically play because of the colorless requirement, but we're probably not going to put it into our deck. That category. That was a mouthful. Glimmet. Okay. 2 restrictive, 2 fighting energy. Tadbulb. Same thing. Oh, Tadbulb. Thunder Jolt. Does 10 damage to itself. Hey, shout out to Pikachu from the base set. Pikachu from the base set did Thunder Jolt as well. I believe it also did 10 damage to itself. So this is a very nostalgic thing to see. Good job, Pokemon. You're making me feel feelings. That's really nice. It's a marked card. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yep, exactly. Gotta look out. If you could tell on the back of your cards the difference among them, then that's cheating. Okay, Toad Scroll. We've seen this one before with the last pool. I don't think we're going to be putting that in our deck. Ninetales. Oh, we don't have Vulpix though, but cool. We got a nice Ninetales. Will-O-Wisp 20. Ninetale Dance. That's a cool move. Name. Put 9 damage. Oh, I like what they did there. Put 9 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. During your next turn, this can't attack. Oh, so you could maybe count it as doing 4.5 damage, but anywhere, even not active Pokemon. Okay, that's kind of neat. That's a little neat there. In case they want to run away and retreat their damaged Pokemon, you could be like, Ninetales is like, nah, I see you. My Ninetales are gonna come over there and reach over and say hi, while my torso will attack the active Pokemon. Okay, so let's see what else we got here. Doug Trio. Okay, yeah, it does dig, and then you have a possibility of not taking damage back because it's digging. Oh, another Seismitoad we can't use, but reverse foil. Another Greavard. Wait a minute. Is that a different type of Greavard? It is. Look at that. 2 Greavards. Play Rough and Gnaw and Spooky Shot. Okay. So this one's requires Psychic though, so we can't really use that. But unless we get a evolution thing in these last few cards, this is the last pack. We're definitely not going to be using this Greavard here. Oh, look at this! It's the superhero Palafin. Dun 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 dun. Jet Punch. So we're not going to be able to use this, but let's read what it does. 30 damage. This attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Oh, okay. So it does 30 to the active, 30 to the bench. Nice 60 there. A little 1-2 punch there. Pow pow. And then, or you might consider it a Jet Punch, meaning it's going to punch through the Pokemon in front and then hit the bench. So it's like, pshaw. And then Justice Kick, 210. If this Pokemon didn't move from the bench to the active spot this turn, this attack does nothing. Oh, yes. Okay, so it encourages you to switch it in, just like in the game, right? That's at least that's what I've learned from the competitive battling. I don't know a lot of the Scarlet and Violet stuff, but yeah. So this comes out, and now you can do 210 damage, and I guess it encourages you to put it back into the bench so you can do another Justice Kick later. Superhero Punch. Yeah, punches and kicks. There you go. Good job, Palafin. And here's the basic lightning. So I think this is the one that's, yeah, this is our weirdo lightning energy here. Very nice. Kiss it for good luck. I just made a sound effect and did not actually kiss the card, but I guess you'll never know. The baby Pokemon has free retreats. They do, yes. They're very useful. And that's why I wanted to put in the... oh, I see what you mean. Oh, we're getting a little team up here. That's why they maybe included the babies to work with this. So I think this is what you're talking about, Rinks, is like now we can just be like, yeah, so after it punches or whatever, if you need to, but it could start here. Yeah, you can just go whoosh, pow, and then I guess you have to find a way to put it back. But at least it's more doable because this is free to retreat and get back up there. That's awesome. Kiss by a road. That's right. Da 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 da. Baby Pokemon is retreating to put out the Palafin. Okay, I'm done. All right, so we can't use Palafin, so we're putting that over there. So let's go and look at what cards we can use and then edit our deck, and then now we know. Rose kissed the card. Yes, yeah. Cleffa bonus. That's awesome. Great suggestions. Okay. Can't use any of this stuff. That goes away. And I believe we didn't get anything more. We only got the one little Charmander. Oh yeah, so I guess that's technically is also part of the stuff, but we'll probably not. I mean, we have the Dragonair. Let's see. We got the Dragonair thing, but that's also not going to be used probably. Looking through, yeah, sorry, I'm not doing it more on screen here. There you go. Got to look up and see what you all are seeing. All right, that's good. So those are off to the side. This requires commitment right here. This dragon line, we'll probably not use that. This is the best. And that's also great and great. So this whole column here, which is getting caught by the glare, I know. Hold on a minute. Put that over here. There you go, it's more visible. This whole column here is the kind of the first wave of suggestions of what to include. And these are just terrible because they have evolution lines that we should probably have to use these to make these better. So we'll just put these off to the side. We already have a lot of better stuff to do. Then there's this quirky thing, which probably we can't make use of very well. So Dragonair will go away. And then there's Charmander if we really needed a desperate for a basic, another basic. So we'll just do that. Okay, so let's bring this back out. So the different thing that we're going to do this time, it looks like we're leaning into having more Togekiss support. Put these away. Okay, great. So we have our 17 fire energy there. Togekiss goes here. We have our 4 Numels. 3 Camerups. We didn't get any more Camerups, which means we may not even want to... Do we want to play our 5th Numel? We could. We could. I think that is a possibility that we can do there. And there's 3. There's the Togekisses. Okay, we've constructed those. That's our lines. And here's our nice supporters and other trainers. So this rare candy is secretly also a Togekiss. Or, sorry, a Togetic. That's the only thing that can help evolve us into the Togekiss there. Ultra Ball. So this gets basic Pokemon. This helps us get more basic, but also helps our opponent because it's a stadium, right? So we get the basics that we may need if we need to, but we'll consider that maybe for cutting. And then here's some draw power. These are draw power. This gets evolution Pokemon, so we can maybe categorize that here with searching for Pokemon, doing a nice tricksy thing, and then just drawing pure cards here. Okay. Okay, I know we just want Entei. So we already have the 7 basics. We can include up to 4 more basics is the rule here. So let's see. Entei is the solid inclusion there. So it's already 1. And we could include all these more here. That makes our deck a bit more consistent. So if we have 4 Togepi, we can have 4 Togetic if we want, and then 3 Togekiss. I feel like that's a little interesting extra direction there we can do. And if we can include another Numel. So if we do that, that's like what? Another 1 basic, 2 basic, 3 basic. And now I think Charmander is actually not even... I think Bonsly beats out the rest of these as well. So let's see. Is Bonsly worth it? Let's take a look. You can confuse them. I think that's good. I think that's a good thing to do in an emergency situation. If we're trying to catch up, this can help us, like, say we're on the back foot. This confusion could be good. So this would be the max that we would include there. And then this Togetic can also just help us get a really consistent Togekiss. And if that's true, we definitely want evolution searches because we're really wanting to make use of our expanded evolution or basic Pokemon. So we're definitely, I don't think we need any more of this. Again, we're going to cut this because we have lots of basics now if we do this. So we can cut this out. Ultra Ball searches for evolution. We don't, you know, this is a little controversial, but I think we're just going to get the Nest Ball out of there as well. These get our evolution cards. And then these are nice trick card and then draw cards. That's good. So we'll keep those here. Let's see. What else? I guess this is nice to have then, huh? So we're taking 2 cards out. We're trying to include 5 cards, it looks like. So we have something's got to give here. We could do less energies, but that goes against Camerupt. Even though this thing helps Camerupt. So it could be that we prioritize less the whole Camerupt approach and instead go with the Togekiss approach. Yeah. And if that's true, I think just these 3 are good. I mean, I guess we could do another Numel. Alright, because we're taking out those. But maybe that's maybe that's not as... Yeah, okay, that's good. That means Bonsly is more of a nice to have, then we can just put this aside. Be sure to use the meta pod. Yes, exactly. Got to consider the meta. All right, we're taking these 2 out. We have 4 now, so we got to cut 2 more cards, right? So we could cut 2 energies if we want. We're a little less energy consistent because of that. And then we just have a bunch of these. Yeah. Thinking... Let's see. Do we want the tricks? I mean, this does also draw us 3 cards, which is very invaluable. You want to have the draw power there. Up to 2 evolution cards, which would be Togetic and Togekiss and Camerupt. That's what this would search for. Which I think is good still. regardless. Okay, so I think because we're including 2 more, man, okay, I think we're actually going to still end up, no, let's do it. Let's be spicy. So we'll take these 2 out and 2 fire energy out. I'm thinking this is just a worse direction, but I guess for the sake of having something a little different, is we're just gonna have a lot of toga stuff, and then and a lot more basics that are just regular basics to draw. We have less energy, but we're a lot more consistent with our Pokemon. This is a separate one. Yeah, there you go. So it's a bunch of Camerupt line, Togekiss line, and then a single Entei. Okay, so that's the deck. I took out, oops, gotta take these out. Yeah, I took out these 2, took out these. So I got less energies. These are the most important takeouts, I think, if we're including more basics there. But I am making my deck a little less consistent, just in favor of having more a Togetic and an Entei. Yeah, who knows if that's actually the better route or not. All right, so that's it. And now we get to see whether or not I would want to try to build a third deck among, let me put these cards away. So this is that 40 card deck. There. Okay, so put that off to the side. Where did I put my first deck? Oh, is this it? Oops. Let me see. Oh yeah, there it is. Hold on, I gotta accidentally put lumped my unused cards with my previous deck, so I have to count. Let's see if this is 40. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yeah, this is 40. Okay. This is 40. It's a movie name, right? Or is that This is 30? I don't know. Feel like you could do a this is 50, this is 60, this is 20. Although I guess maybe This is 20 is less of a less happening thing, because it's people have to be developed in their career to make movies and be like, all right, let me tell you all about it, what it's like to be a 20-year-old, everyone. And they're still babies in terms of age, I guess. No hate, all 20-year-olds watching this stream. You're still very young, is what I mean. Okay, so we have these packs that we could open, and we have these extra. Now we have all these extra cards here that we could try to build a deck from all this, and that might be interesting to do. I think maybe we can try it. We'll try it, and then we'll see what we open. It's probably my hypothesis is not going to be as functional of a deck because of the lack of supporters, but we might have better evolution lines because we actually opened up stuff that can work together. Like we opened up the Glimmer or whatever it was, this thing. Like we actually have another one of these Glimmets that can use for a Glamora deck. And then we can see maybe a deck that's not fire based. All right, here we go. Let's open up 6 more packs and then build a 40 card deck. See what happens. Put that to the side. Oopsie. What is this? Got something on my, oh, okay. There's a little wet spot on my desk where I put these tip cards here. There's got a little wetness there, but that's okay. These tip cards are for recycling. But I gotta look out for what I might put over there. It's condensation from the water bottle. Okay, all right. Numel. Hello again. We've known Numel. Numel's our old friend. We got Mawile. Mischievous Crunch. It does 30 damage for each psychic energy. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Watch out for Mawile. Okay. Cool. 100. That's not bad. Togedemaru. One of the Pikachus. You like Mawile? Yeah. 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 That's a cool peep. Togedemaru. Defense curl, rolling tackle. You know, I didn't really notice till someone pointed it out, but all the Pikachu clones, they retain their like Japanese name or whichever. It doesn't get changed. So Pikachu, instead of being called like, I don't know, Zappy Mouse or something. Squeaky Squeelectric. Greavard. Okay, we're getting more Greavards. Maybe we'll get the... I think we already do have the evolution of Greavard in our previous pulls. Oh, here we go. Another Poltegeist. This time not foil. What else here? We got Toedscruel. Oh, now we can build even more of that deck. Squeelectric sounds real. Yeah. That could be a little activity to do. Try to name future Pokemon. Do your best. Do it with your naming skills. Okay. We have another Solrock. Crabominable. Oh. This is a serious looking Crabominable. Kind of looks like the Ice King. Sounds like Pachirisu English name. Oh. Squeelectric Pachirisu. Knuckle impact move. What's that? 170. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Ah, nice. Salandit. We already have one of these as well. Not bad. Broody. Oh, what the? We have another foil Jita. Vegeta. No, Jita. Okay. This is searches for basics. Okay. Only got dark energy. Okay. Alrighty. I think, should we just start right now forming a deck and then open more packs? I wonder if that would be too overwhelming right now, but we'll see. I'll just do evolution lines only. Yeah, so let's see. Anything that's already formed. I guess this is, we have the Dratini line. And then Glimmet line there, which is back here. Glimmet and Glamora. This is what we're considering so far. Tadpole, okay, yeah, Toedscruel is another one of them. Don't have any Diglets. We do have the little, we don't have any Palpitoads, but we do have the basic, the little tadpole thing. Pelifin we can't use yet. Dynamo, let's see what else we got. We do have one, yeah, we have a small, like one barely small of line, so we can do that. Inge. You are a young goose. Dolph. Timple. A dollop, a dollop, a dollop, a dollop daisy. Remember that commercial jingle? The snack that smiles back, goldfish. I guess we still even have a possible Toga line. Wait, is this our previous deck? No, yeah, we took this out on purpose. Yeah. I don't think we even have... No, we don't have the Toga piece to support it. So that goes there. To do a dollop. To do a dollop. To do a dollop. A daisy. Ah, Lechonk. Our prize Lechonk. Oh, we do have a thing. Okay, we have Dynamo to go with this whole electric eel thing. That's cool. Okay. Oh, I forgot we just opened this pack. Okay, yeah. We'll get to that pack again. So we'll go back for the Dynamo. Houndstone. There we go. So we have that line as well. So it's looking like we've got some kind of maybe possible electric and water thing there, and then maybe some fighting as well. So we could do fighting electric or fighting grass so far that we're looking at here. Whoa. Cards are as tough to sift through sometimes. There's another Houndstone. Yeah, we can do a psychic deck there. There's Smoliv. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, almost to the end here. Okay, there we go, and there's that line. Toad Scroll with Toad School. Okay. Let's go back for the Dynamo. Wait, did I see one right here? No, that was Magnemite. Okay. Dynamo's back up here somewhere. There. Oh, no, that's Tadbulb. Dynamo. Bam. Alright, and just to make sure, I'm not sure if I had a second Dynamo in here. I feel like that's not the case. Yeah, there's not a second Dynamo. Okay. And what are these? These are, yeah, okay. Alright, so that's what we got so far. We're tracking our possible evolution lines that we might want to choose the direction of for our deck. So we've got the Arboliva, Dragonair, Glamora EX, and Toad Scroll. This is the strongest so far, I would say. Like being able to play an EX, but also having other fighting. This is our fighting group there. Oh, I forgot to get the Hound, all those Hounds. And then we got the Dynamo into, okay, there you go. It's Electros is that line there. And then I guess this thing I'm trying to rearrange it here so that it's a little easier to show a bunch of doggies on this right here, because we've got a lot of cards right there. I believe we have even 3 of the ghost dogs at the basic evolution. Yeah, okay, we got one Greavard. We are looking for a Greavard. We are looking for a Greavard. We are looking for a Greavard. Wherever could they be? I don't know what Greavard sounds like. Probably sounds like a dog, right? Wait, I thought I had a third Greavard, so I'm still going here. Dat Smoliv, so chill. Let's take a look. We're trying to vibe Smoliv versus. Oh yeah, look at that. Smoliv versus Oddish. Oddish is feeling fine, and Smoliv is sleeping. Da 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 da. Do do do. Now I got I got Seal stuck in my head. I ain't talking about the Pokemon. It looks like I only do have just 2 Greavards then to go with the Houndstones. So let's do that. There, that's what we got. So let's add on to this as we go. Now we do have a bunch of there's basics that oh, that's what it was. Yeah, the third Greavard was in this pack that we just opened. So we're opening up 6 packs. This is pack number 1. So now we've got 3 Greavards and 2 Houndstones, which is great. That's a great consistency setup there. Togedemaru, Poltergeist. Oh, and Toad Scroll. The third one of those. We need some more Toad Schools to go with it. That would be school. Okay, put that there. All right, pack number 2. Aw, Wiglet. What's going on, Wiglet? You're just kind of just there and curious and looking at us? Rain Splash. This is very simple. Not a lot of complicated stuff going on. Just doing 10 damage. Just being underwater. Oh, look, another. Hey! Hey, guys! It's Shuckle! It's me, Shuckle! Oh, it's great to see you, Shuckle. I'm glad that it's just colorless. Shucky, yeah, Shucky the Shuckle. Berry scent. Colorless moves, I mean, so we can include it in any deck. Says, search your deck for a basic Pokemon and put it onto your bench. Oh, okay, cool. Guard Press. During your opponent's next turn, this Pokemon takes 30 less damage. All right, cool. Alrighty. Are they admiring themselves? You can be whatever you set your mind to, Shucky. You can someday evolve too. Hey guys, I evolved too. Oh, that's great. Shuckle. Bisharp. Hey, we got a Bisharp. That's cool. So that means we can actually get out that Poniard. So let's go find the Poniard. Let me move that over here. There, you can see better. I am tilting it towards myself a little bit, so help me find it a little better. A little Bisharpier. There we go. There's the Poniard. I believe we only have the one. Sweet Shuckle. Hey guys, it's okay. In my head now. Okay, so Poniard, we got that right there with the Bisharp here. There you go. Oh, and we got Magneton. That's another evolution line that we have. That's cool. Vengeful Punch. What a trainer card. That's a tool. It's in a box. Here, I'm going to have revenge on you. Open this box. Oh, thank you. I thought we were... I thought that's very nice of you. It's really good present. I thought you were my bitter enemy, and then you open this up and it just punches you in the face. All right, if the Pokemon this card is attached to is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, put 4 damage on the attacking. Oh wow, that's cool. All right, then it's a Flamigo. Draw 3 sticks on that glove, and then it's a Flamigo. Okay, I get it. Yeah, there it is. That's funny. All right, Magneton. We got at least one Magnemite in here. I think it's just the one. It's somewhere down here, right in the middle-sies. Yeah, there you go, Magnemite. So now we can do this. I got something going on there. All right, Vengeful Punch. Skarmory, solid Steel Bird. Oh, we're going ahead too much. Espeon, whoa, we have an Eevee in our thing, so we can make Espeon. That's cool. What's up, Espeon? You looking up at us? You're saying, hey, stream, how's it going? Can I have pets? Okay. There you go. I have pet the Espeon. I didn't react like in Let's Go Espeon. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? Let's go Espeon, let's go Embryon, let's go Flareon, let's go. All right, let's find Eevee. Where'd you go? I miss you so. There's an Eevee in here somewhere, and we will find it. It would be easier to go through all this if it weren't so tough to... What's the word I'm looking for? Not stifle through, rifle through? Rifle through, there you go. Sift through and rifle through. I was trying to put them together in my head to make stifle. I'm playing Let's Go Eevee. Well, you are? No way. Wow, that's so cool. Let's go. Hey, let's go, gamers. All right, let's put, I guess we could just put Eevee right here, kind of. Like, we'll kind of overlay it like that. We're running out of room here. There you go. Though there might be room right here if we do scooch it all like this. There you go. Okay, we got another Greavard, which is great. Great Verd. Clifford. Remember Clifford the red dog? Big red dog? Smoliv. Claydol. Oh, okay, there you go. Another Claydol that blows up. Smoliv, that's great. Now we have 2 for this line. A little easier to pull off now. Okay, then we can put the rest of this away. Hey guys, it's Shuckle. Okay, pack number 2 of 6. Let's open this up. There's a lot more exciting evolutions going on with this big pull. I guess that makes sense. We're not going to have as many supporters, but we'll have more evolution lines. Or at least... Oh, another Lechonk. Headbutt, Bounce, and Mudshot. It is very shocked. Togepi. Hello again. We know you. Lampent. Do we have... I think do we have the Chandelure? Might have one. I'm not sure. Alluring Fireball. That's cool. I like that. Sort of like going moth to a flame sort of thing. Gloom. Hey everybody, we gotta get. Can we get a Gloom sniff in the chat? Love to see you, Gloom. What's going on? Inviting scent. Switch in one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active spot. Oh yeah, this time it's like people want to smell Gloom. Okay. Leaf Step. 20. Sounds good. So we do have an Oddish, so I guess this counts as evolution line we just got. Yeah, we'll do it like this, and then we'll get that Oddish. Did we get other? I'm not sure. Did we get Chandelure? We did get Litwick, so I guess this counts too. Lampent. What else? What else is there? That's it. Okay, so let's go find Oddish. My Eevee is Gloomsniff. Is your Eevee named Gloomsniff? What's going on? Your Eevee is those vibes? Oddish, there you are. I think this is the only Oddish we have. On my glitches. Oh, you're on your glitches, huh? Fold phone. You have a fold phone. That's cool. I know there's the Pixel Fold. I have a Pixel right now myself, but I've seen the fold stuff going on. Okay, so we got Gloom. That's a possibility as well. And Lampent, we need to find the Litwick. There's Litwick. And just in case, I don't remember if we had Chandelure, so I'm going to keep going through our fires here. We do have Chandelure. Very nice. Pretty low. Yeah, 152 Gloomsniff. Very nice. Thanks for doing the Gloomsniff in the chat. Okay, so now we've got that. Very good. Dink. Let's continue with this pack. Doug Trio, no Dicklets yet. Houndstone. Oh my gosh, we're getting all the doggies in this stream, or in this pool of cards. Just gonna move that up there. We're running out of space there. Okay. Houndstone. Diggersby, still no Bunnelsby. Beartick, we don't have the Cubchew, but this one's reverse. Got the reverse foil there. Cryogonal, another reverse foil. Double water reverse foil. Or Cryogonal. Like diagonal, but cryo. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my god. Whoa, look at that. What? Wait, is this what we wanted? Is this what people want? Look at it. It's just like in the logo. Terrestrialized Charizard. What the hell? It looks so funny with the hat. That's awesome. Hey, look, we opened a Charizard. Woo! It's not quite the base set. You know, the base set Charizard is what I remember, but I'm sure maybe this is the You know, this is what people's Charizard is, their generations of Charizard. So this has the Terra type, so this means this is a dark type Charizard. That's a hat-wearing boy for sure. So I guess let's read it. Let's try to appreciate what the marquee card of this is. So I'm going to be trying to read it here. It's a little harder for me to try to lean over. I know I can move my mic over and I can get closer this way. Okay. All right, so what does Terra do? Let's see. As long as this Pokemon is on your bench, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks. All right, so you can't hurt this while this is on your bench. This is part of the, like, they brought back EX, so it says Charizard EX. They have EX in the past. They always have like some kind of gimmicky mechanic thing for each new region's worth of Pokemon cards. And of course there's the terrestrialization in Scarlet and Violet. So they brought that back for Terra in the form of that ability. But some EX cards are Terra and have that ability, and some EX cards are just not Terra and don't have that ability. Darkazard, yes. This is the Darkazard. We'll use that moniker there. Infernal Rain is the ability. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may search your deck for up to 3 basic fire energy cards and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. What? Then shuffle your deck. All right. Burning Darkness, 180 plus damage. This attack does 30 more damage for each prize card your opponent has taken. Wow. Okay, so immediately we can just be like, we have no energies on our Charmander, and then now we can, when we evolve it with Rare Candy into Charizard EX, we can, and once we do, when you play this from your hand to evolve, okay, so if you do from Charmeleon to Charizard, I think that's what that means. So once you do that, then you get to have 3 free fires, which is great, because if your Charmeleon is brought up from the bench after it's been knocked out to the active, and then you just Charizard EX, then you get 3 free fires, attach them to this right away, and then get one other fire to a bench one or whatever, because this only needs 2. Then you just attack right away. That's cool. Ooh, it's also, let's get that shiny effect, I guess. There's also like little glimmery, like, I don't know, it's hard to tell on the camera there. I'm looking at it at the camera feed myself. I see it. If you look towards the bottom there, you can kind of see some specks going on there. So it's kind of, yeah, there you go. Or as in foily specs, not mistaken specs. All right, cool. Well, we got the Charizard EX. Wow, that's awesome. We don't have a Charmeleon, so we can't use this in a deck. So let's put that away. So now we have 3 more packs still to go. Let's do it. Let's see if we get Charmeleon and Charmanders. Then we can use that Charizard in a deck. And then we've somehow just built 3 fire decks from all these cards. Which, you know, fire's my favorite type, so it's like my destiny. It's my destiny. Ooh, you're my best friend. Hey, we have a shortcut. We can do an evolution line with this, so let's do that right now. And we have another Poniard. I just set this aside. We have another Poniard, so let's do that now as well. So that's right here. Ka-chow. And then we got Charcadet. So I'm going to go look for Charcadet from our pool of cards. Or sorry, the Arma something. Arma Rouge. Yeah. Baton Rouge. Moulin Rouge. I already made that same ponderings before, that same joke ponderings. Rouge the Bat. Looking through my fires, I believe I have 2 Arma Rouge. That's too many Arma Rouge. Whatever we gonna do? There we go. Live and learn. Okay. So we have 1 Charcadet and 1 Charcadet, or Char, because it's Cadet and Char, right? And then Arma Rouge, like armor and rouge, I guess. There you go. They look like they're buds right here. These peeps. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. I'm taking let's take a little examination here. So we have Armarouge and a Charcadet, right? We got a little Peep, goes up into a little meaner Peep, and then we got Bisharp and Poniard, who's a little Peep and becomes a little meaner Peep. Look at that! Don't they look so similar? They look so the same. Wow. Even the pose, like they're like, hey, let's have yellow eyes and be little. Like, hold on, let me get there. Here's what I'm talking about here. There you go. So, hey everyone, we have 70 HP and we have yellow eyes and we are little and we're looking at you from the side like badasses. Rah, we're gonna grow up to be badasses. Nice eyes, Brad. Thank you. Buddies. Okay, so yeah, now they're like fighting buddies. So let's go and look at their evolutions. Let's see. Oh, looks like I got 120 HP, bud, and you only have 110. Darn. I'm going to avenge. I don't know. I look like a Mega Man 2 villain. Cutman. I look like Cutman. But yeah. So we both have like red and black and be humanoid type of thing. That's really funny. Never really noticed that. That's cool. All right. I'm sure there's a lot of similarities as well, but like, I mean, not counting like Pidove and Pidgey, they both look the same, or all that stuff. I think those are more on the nose, and people are aware of how there's a lot of similarities. But this, I didn't expect to be a similarity. That's cool. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Cutman and Zero. Oh, Zero, yeah. That's so funny. That could be a piece of art as well, like some kind of Zero, yeah, Mega Man style Pokemon stuff, using all the humanoids from Pokemon. There you go. Now we put things back. Now let's keep going. Lillipup, very cute. I love this like 3D-ish. I mean, I know there's a lot of the clay art in the art, but I don't know if this is 3D art or clay art. Yeah, good idea for the Mega Man meets Pokemon fan art stuff. What's this? Oh, it's the Crab Brawler. Got to pair with the Vengeance Punch. Knuckle Punch, Magnum Punch. Very cool. Love it. Love it. Might go in our fighting deck if we go with this. Oh, we got the Gumshoes. So now we can get all our young gooses out. And it looks like the next one, hold on, before I do that, I saw a Pupitar, so we actually have a Larvitar. I think maybe I shouldn't, here's what I should do. I shouldn't count the ones that don't have a complete evolution yet, because I feel like they're a bit less effective if they're not completed evolutions. So we're going to put away the partial evolutions to make this a little easier. So sorry, Gloom, you're going back again. And I believe these are all completed. These are all completed. Okay. Magneton, do you have Magnezone in this set? I don't know. I feel like there might be a Magnezone, so I'm going to put away the magnets. And Pupitar wouldn't count because we don't have the Tyranitar yet. Okay, I think that's a little better there. Okay, I know it's a little messy right now. I just messed it up. But we'll get it back. There we go. All right. It's a little easier. Okay, Gumshoes. Looking for some young goose. I think we got 2 young goose. The riveting action of, I guess if I sorted these into type piles in the first place, it might be easier, but it would be harder. We can't really display what we got if we did that. It would just be off to the side in some kind of indexed fashion. Okay, here's a young goose. I think we got one more. Lechonk. I just saw that illustration rare again. So we got Lechonk illustrated rare thing and a Charizard. Terrestrialized Charizard. That's cool. Alright, I guess we only had the one Gungoose. So let's do that. Okay, Pupitar. Very cool. We're on our way. Togetic. And we got a reverse foil Rhyme. And let's see if we have Reason right here. I don't even know if there's a Reason character, but that would be funny. Lunatone. Oh, okay. Does it go with Soul Rock? If you have Soul... Oh, yeah. Its ability says if you have Soul Rock in play, prevent all effects of any stadium done to your Pokemon in play. Oh, okay. That's a funny little... Very narrow ability there. Whoa. Okay, cool. We got Thundurus. Rah. One of the Tornadus, Thundurus, Landorus stuff. Adverse weather. As long as this Pokemon is in the active spot, prevent all damage done to your bench Pokemon by attacks from your opponents. Oh, okay, cool. I don't see how adverse weather... I guess adverse weather prevents, I don't know, the opponent from getting sneaky over to my home base and doing stabby stabs with my Pokemon. Is that what that means? But it's kind of weird that adverse weather would help prevent my Pokemon from getting hurt. Are they staying indoors? Don't go outside? And because they're not outside, no one can snipe them. Alright, and that's it there. Cool. Cool card design. Yeah, it's a nice little protective thing. Okay, we got 2 packs left. There's the 2 there. Okay, let's do it. Wink. Scyther! Okay, we have Scyther now, so now we can include Scizor in our evolution line. We don't have Melmetal, but there's the Meltan. It's a Pokemon that debuted with Pokemon Go. So that's kind of cool to see Meltan making their way through other areas besides the Go-verse. So now we gotta look for our Scizor. This pile is starting to get a little unwieldy, but just in time for us getting the last pack opened. Where'd you go, Scizor? You're somewhere in here. There you are. Near the back. Come on, Charmeleon. That's right. Could build the Charizard deck. Okay, so let's just do right kind of like there. Just running out of room. Okay. Meltan, go over here. Oh, we have another Charcadet. That's good. We're building some kind of deck. And another Poniard. They're like buddies right next to each other in the pack. Aw, they're playing. All right, kids. It's time to come inside now. Say goodbye to Poniard. Say goodbye to Charcadet. Say goodbye to Charlie. And say goodbye to Ponathan. There you go. Oh, there is a Magnezone. There it is. Okay, so we can bring that back out. The magnet line there. I got it at near the top of the stack here. There we go. So let's get that back out. So now we can maybe make use of this little area there. This is looking a little disorganized, but I promise it's organized. Okay. Where was our pack? Where'd it go? Is this the pack? I think this is it. Yeah, okay. Crabominable? Oh, we have the Crabrawler, so we could do this as well. Right there, I guess. I have another Mawile. This is a different Mawile. Oh. When you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench during your turn, you may discard a special energy from your... Oh, cool. This is very useful, getting rid of their special energies for free. You just put it on the bench. That's awesome. All right, well, let's go find Ponathan. Yes, exactly, Ponathan. You heard me. Oh, here's Crabrawler. There you go. We do have a Crabominable also further down in the stack. This is all relevant because we might go a fighting direction deck. Oh, there you go. There you are. I think did we only have... I don't know if we had another Crabominable in here. Although I doubt we're going to use this other one, but I guess for the sake of being a little bit obsessive here. Okay, cool. Carvana. We don't have Sharpedo. I think that's the name, Sharpedo. So we can put that away. But 20 damage, 50 HP, not bad. Oh, Blossom. Oh, we have an evolution for Gloom now. Blossom, cool. That's great. So let's go get Oddish out here. Oddish, you're back out here. There you go. Gloom and Oddish. And pow! Oh, what the heck is that? What the heck is that? They look like the Red Hot Chili Peppers or something. What the? I guess this is a Scarlet and Violet thing. Scovillain? Oh, like yeah, like Scoville units. Oh, that's funny. Oh no, that guy. Double type. As long as this Pokemon is in play, it is both grass and fire. Oh, I get it, because it looks like it has green and red head. Oh man, what a villainous! Yeah, it's like rah, and the other one's like rah, 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 rah. That's funny. It looks way better as a card, honestly. Oh, really? It doesn't look as good in the 3D model. In the game, Spicy Headbutt. This attack's damage isn't affected by resistance. Okay, so let's think about this. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I think that's a good choice that they went with. Okay, so if anything is resisting grass or fire, I don't think that anything resists fire actually, but there are some that resist grass. Like metal, some like, yeah, even here, Bisharp here has, or even the Scizor. The Scizor resists grass, and then this says, nah, I still got to do some spicy damage. But yeah, so that's kind of cool. Looks more like the comedy and tragedy masks that represent theater. Oh yeah, there you go. That's funny. In card form, it looks menacing. I see. What a villain. Okay, well, we can't use it, so we didn't draw any other... What does it evolve from? I'm going to take a look here. There's some really small text that says right there. It says from... Oh, Capsakid. Yeah, okay. There you go. I get it. Capsulant. Capsulants. Yep. Okay, one more pack. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Do we get Charmander and Charmeleon? It'd be nice to have a second Charmander at least. One more. Lillipup. Hello again. Rear kick 20. Not bad. It's just like the Carvana. It's just like this situation. 20. It's the same thing. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. All right. Crabrawler. We got another for the crab stuff. Clefairy. We can evolve our Cleffa now. That's cool. We don't have Clefable, so I'm just going to put this to the side. Oh, there's the Capsakid. There it is. We just got Capsakid, so now we can include our Scovillain. among our cards. I guess we'll go right kind of there. Ugly baby. Oh, is it the ugly baby? That's funny. Arvin. Hello, Arvin. You are a person that does stuff, that cares about the raids or whatever it is. Those big monster things. Stunfisk. Okay, yeah. Custom Trap. Wow. What is this? This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay, here we go. If this Pokemon is in the active spot, has a Pokemon tool attached, and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, put 5 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon. Oh, wow. Okay, so you just have to have a tool attached to it, and then you get to do more cool stuff. And then during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Oh, what a trap. Yeah, there you go. Nice. You can even do this like right away from, like, it requires 1 fighting energy, right? So what you could do is, if you have whatever you have out, maybe a baby Pokemon, you play Stunfisk to your bench, attach a fighting energy to it, so retreat from your active Pokemon to Stunfisk, use Rumble. Now they're trapped and they can't do anything, and you've already attached a tool to it as well. So now they have to hit Stunfisk if they want to get out of this situation, and if they do, they're going to take hella choppy damage. Very nice. I like that. You activated my Stunfisk card, my custom trap. Umbreon? What? Now we have 2 directions with our EV. Because all along we've been going in the same direction. There we go. There's Eevee. Shout out to the Hoobie Stanks. There's this Naruto Naruto music video in my head that was set to Same Direction by Hoobastank back in high school. Okay, so Umbreon, very cool. So let's put that here. Oh, another Scizor, but we don't have another Scyther. No, but that's cool. What's up, Scizor? Where's our Scizor down here? Oh, back here, right there. I guess I'll put that over there. I know it's getting all... Oh my gosh, you see this? I was just going to put this down, but here we go. Gloom, what? Can I get Gloom Sniffs in the chat? Oh my gosh, our beloved Gloom is here with our last pack to be all like very pretty. Hello. Gloom Sniff. Thanks for the Gloom Sniff. Oh my gosh. Now's the time for someone to get Gloom Sniff 1 right now. No. I'd frame that. Yeah, this looks awesome. This is nice. I like the timing of you, Gloom. You're just vibing and you're in your... Yeah, it would be cool to find the original art for this as well. But I mean, I guess there's something to be said about having it in card form and all foily. Look at that. Leaf Step. Very cool. Nice to have our little mascot appear here. Oh, what the hell? Another Togekiss. But this time, this version in foil, because before we had the non-foil version of this Togekiss. Wow, look at that. Okay, well, that's really awesome. I'm really happy that we got... So we got Gloom in that Charizard. Oh, here we go. And then Neato. Yeah, so this Charizard and this Gloom and then this Lechonk. Lechonk. Where are you, Lechonk? Let's bring you back out for the crew. Hang out with everyone. There you are. I think that's you. Is that you? That's not you. There you are. Okay. Okay, there we go. This is the summary of, I guess, what would be the most like, ooh, look at these pulls. Look at those cars. Look at all them chickens. Yeah, this one, I think my favorite might be, I think it's the Lechonk here. I think this is just very nice vibes there. You were going to say that too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just, they did a really great job with this one. And then this one is just, this is our channel. We've become attached to Gloom. We like to sniff Gloom. And hold on, let me sniff this card real quick. Okay, it's official. I've sniffed this Gloom card. All right, and then this thing, this is Charizard. One of my favorite Pokemon is Charizard. Of course, I like many others. I have this, but Charizard is 5'7". I'm 5'7". I feel a kinship with this Charizard. Fire is my favorite type. Dragon. I was born in the year of the dragon. It's all good. So, channel. Let's see. Yeah, channel. My fave, and then this is just overall just best. My favorite card of the three. This is just the best in show. All right, so we're gonna put these away though. We're not gonna use Lechonk or probably not Gloom because we don't have enough for that in Charizard. We didn't get any Charmeleons. All right, so what we're gonna do, our goal here is to find out what types direction we're gonna go with just from all our possible evolutions. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eliminate the ones that are harder to do. So even though we have both EV evolutions of Umbreon and Espeon, it's harder to get that one basic EV. So I'm going to filter this, put away on the side there. We also similarly only have the one Scyther, so our two Scizors don't do anything there. So we're going to put those away. Same thing with this line, magnets. There's a lot of chopping in this regard. Got the Capsicid, Tynamo, Litwick. So this is good. This is really fast. Okay, good. Now we're getting some stuff here. So we have a bunch of Poniards and a Bisharp. So this is good. We can actually support that. And we have 2 Glimmets to go with our Glimmora. So that's supportable as well. Let's keep working our way through. 2 Crabrawlers. So that's good. Basically, I want at least 2 basics of whatever I'm going into evolve into. This is no go. There's only 1 Yungoos. We only have the 1 Oddish, despite having 2 Glooms and stuff. So, very nice to see you, Blossom. And we got our friends with the Poniard. It almost feels like I shouldn't even separate them. I should make space for the Charcadet and the Poniard to hang out. There you go. Zero and Cutman. Next, we got the doggies. Hella dogs. So many dogs. We got 4 Grievards and 3 Houndstone. This is like the perfect setup here of what we would want to see. We might even just lean into just for this, the consistency of these psychic types there. All right, and then this is too difficult to assemble. Oh, wait, no, this is maybe possible. We have 2 Smolivs. 2 Smolivs, but it's, yeah, okay. So this is a maybe. Perfect amount of dog. Yeah. Okay, we have 2 Toadskulls and 3 Toadscrolls. We're probably not going to do 3 Toadscrolls. So we would do 2 and 2 like that. Okay, so looking from this is, here's what I would want to recommend here. I do not want to do this. We don't have a lot. We only have the 1 grass line, and it's already tenuous from there to make happen. These are more consistent, and these are also a little more consistent as well. But these are all fighting, so I think our deck here is going to at least fighting right there. So we're going to include all these for sure. Congratulations for making it into the deck. So we're going to put all these. So now we have to choose among, we have 3 different typings to choose from. And I know we didn't want to separate our friendly Mega Man friends. But it may be that this is way too consistent to not include. What do we get, though? What do we get for when we get Greavard? Let's see. A Rare Kick and 2 Ferocious. Ferocious. If your opponent has exactly 2 or 4 cards or prize cards remaining, this attack does 120 more damage? Wow. Amazing. Oh, you know what? Take a look here. Let's see. Greavard has... Oh, I see. So Greavard, some of the Grievers have colorless attacks, but the other ones have psychic. So, but the psychic ones, this one is like worth it, versus the Rare Kick only does 30. This does 80 or 200 damage. Okay, so we'll do that. Let's take a look at what the other 2 get us. Maybe Mega Man and Rush deck. Oh my God, the dogs are Rush. That's amazing. All right, let's take a look at what the, maybe Armor Rouge asks for stuff. You know how Entei kind of wants fire energies up the wazoo, so we'll see if any of these kind of do that, and that kind of disqualifies them, because we definitely want to do like fighting plus more. So this has to support that direction. So Scorching Armor, if this Pokemon is in the active oh yes, it burns if they hit them. Yeah, this is good. This is a good we can support that. That's good. What's this do? By Sharp only has the one Evo right there, and it only does Metal Claw and Fury Cutter. Flip 3, if one is heads, it does 20. Oh, you know, that's funny. We're using Fury Cutter, or at least we did, in our current run of Crystal Nuzlocke. So we know very much the Fury Cutter lifestyle. It does exponentially increasing damage, which is what this does too. I guess in one attack. Flip 3 coins. If one is heads, this attack does 70 damage. If 2 is heads, it does 110. Otherwise, if 3 are heads, it does 170. Yeah, it goes 20, 60, 120. Very cool. I think this is less impressive here. I think if I were to compare, well, maybe. Let's see. 20, and then nothing. 50 plus maybe more. Oh, I guess this does 70 already, but maybe a lot more. Huh. I guess Pie Sharp is a little more... on theme of you, chatbot. Thanks for that. I guess Pie Sharp is a little more damaging, but this is a little more protective. Huh. This is tough. We have a different directions here. Well, I guess we'll have to consult our let's consult our other cards here and see if it kind of pushes us in a direction. This also does flip coins. Too bad we don't have anything that says, hey, when you flip coins, do cool stuff. Knuckle Impact says we have to skip this can't attack next turn. So if only there was something that says switcheroonies, right? This does require a bit more fighting energy to do. Okay. And then Glimora says we limit to, oh, your opponent can have more than 3. Okay, so it doesn't limit us. Okay. Poison. This does poison. That's cool. All right. Let's see. I'll get back to deciding on a deck here, but I'm going to need to BRB, so sit tight. We've already opened all the stuff here, so I understand if you're here to see all the pack openings. Those are done, so if you're going to take off anybody for that, I'll see you later. Thanks for watching me open up cool stuff. But I'll BRB, and then I will work on the deck. We'll look through all of these right here. We got a whole stack. Don't let chatbots steal your Pokemon. Yeah, and we have all this to look through. But after we decide on our types, we're definitely doing fighting. We're going to do something right here, and then we'll look through all this and then pull out those types of mons, and then we'll get a 40 card deck, and then we'll show that off. That's what we're going to do after the break. Okay, I'll see you in a sec. Welcome back. Well, I guess that's to me, huh? Well, hello again. Let's go build a deck here. And let me see. I was thinking about. Oh, that's for a later time. But anyway, whoa! Found a Dragon Ball. All right, Genevieve. All right, let's go and update your Dragon Ball count. Let's see. Go to stream elements here. Bring up the Dragon Ball command. Looks like it just refreshed on me. Okay, scrolling down. Dragon Balls. Genevieve. There we go. And we'll hit save here. Okay, let's go and see if that save took. So, I'm gonna hit Dragon Balls here. Bam. There it is, 10. Yeah. Are you aiming for the double wish flex? Huh? That'd be cool. No pressure. Okay, so we're definitely doing a fighting deck. Shades says not much. B's cool. Okay, so I think we're going to go in this direction, which means what is our room for basics? We only want between 7 and 11 basics, right, for a deck. So this would be 2, 4, this would be 6. And then we can only include, I mean, we could include a menagerie of all these. We can try to put a little fire, little steel, little psychic. So if we've got 6 here, this would be adding what? 4 of these would be 10. That's pretty much the last Pokemon we want to include. Or we can include both the friendos here. I feel like the amount of energy it requires to do the doggies here, I feel like it's a hefty price here, because we have to reach 3 just for this. Even though there's a ton of dogs we can do here, this requires 3 as well. I do not like that very, very much. That's not, I don't like it. I'm sorry, but the doggies, as cute as they are, it's very restrictive, I think, in terms of the amount of energy it requires. So we could just keep these peeps together and we splash in some fire and some metal, and then to go with our fighting deck. And I think that we have something here. Yeah, that's 10 basic. We're gonna have a lot of Pokemon slots being filled in there. I guess we can. Well, I mean, I guess maybe the. Is it better? Well, we don't have a lot of supporters, so that's why we should include more Pokemon. We don't have a lot of supporter cards, so I think that'll be okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what other like basics we can include for Pokemon, and that might actually go and inform us to go into actually one of these 2 friendo directions. So we may actually split them up and be evil, or we decide to get rid of one of these things, but we'll see. Okay, so now we're going to ignore everything that's not the fighting or fire or metal part, and also any of the ones that are like really the evolution lines that are weak to support. I'll get rid of those as well. So that gets rid of all that. Okay, not doing Lechonk or Gloom. Actually, I'm curious here. Let me look at the collector number here. 215. I just wanted to see what's the what's the value on that. Just to be a little, I guess, like the some parts of the Pokemon pools community, they like to open up rare stuff. So what's it? What is it again? 215. Let me see. I have a page here that's brought up. 215 is. Wait, what? This says 215, but I don't have a listing that's available for 215. Well, anyway, the lowest Charizard version is $25, and the highest Charizard version is $200. So it's somewhere in between there. I don't think it's the 200 one. I think that there's a special illustration one for the 200 one, but I think that's cool. That's pricey. Okay. Oh, we have a fighting. We have the custom trap. Yeah, I know, right? Depending on how high, if it is one step above the 25 one, then I guess I would have made my money back, assuming I sell this Charizard. But I'm really bad about doing that. Okay, so looking through. Oh, we do have a supporter here, so let's take those out. Hold on, let me see if I missed any supporters in the back here. No, those are all the evolutions we're not supporting. Okay. Supporting. Very nice. Okay. Let's look through. We have a metal type basic Mawile. We could do that. Anything that can evolve, we'll just ignore. There's that one. Shuckle technically can be included. Vengeful Punch, Skarmory. Togedemaru. There you go. Gita. Does Gita say special energy? 2 basic. Oh, okay. That could help actually. This can actually help us smooth over our deck with disparate typings. Bonsly and Audino. Team Stargrunt. We actually do have a kind of a bit of supporters. That's kind of cool to realize. Wait, I can't do Dark. Dark's not in the cards. cards for me, I think. Togedemaru, Edge of Tomorrow. Wow. The new hit TV show from Netflix. I guess technically Flamigo, but we're probably not going to go that direction. Inge. We are Togedemaru. We are Togedemaru. Nothing to say about tomorrow. Whatever can we do? Okay, I think that's it there for cards. It's for the deck. So now let's get all the trainer cards and all the Pokemon cards separate from this pile here. I thought there was like a hair on here, but it's not. It's like a little design on the middle of the title there. I'm all like, what is that, a hair? Like, no, it's not a hair. Okay, so we got Nest Ball, which is great. This is actually very cool that we didn't include this in our other decks because, or we took this out of one of the other decks so that we can get whatever one that we need to evolve from. We get Toadskull, Glimmet, Charcadet, Poniard, you know, all of these. We have a lot of options, so this is a nice little glue for us. Art is also the same thing. We can search for a basic Pokemon. Yeah, this is great. This is in contrast to the previous decks. We actually want these now. Gita can help us get those basic energies. We want to only sprinkle a few of, like, if we're playing a 3-1, we can use this to or Gita to get those. Flamigo, a little less octane because we don't have 2 Flamigos. Let's move these over here. This is our crew. This is our basic crew. It's our evolved crew. I guess we'll have, I'm going to kind of do this. There you go. I'm going to keep them in the same column because they're best friends, right? There you go. And then our EX will go right there. Okay, and then our basics can all be all one pile like that. Cool. Got another stadium. Don't want too many stadiums; they'll be redundant. Like if you get a second one in your hand while you have one out, that doesn't do anything as a dead guard for you. But if you have 2, that still increases your consistency at getting this. So that could be a reason why to play more than one. This messes them up if you want to. I think we want to focus on supporting ourselves because we don't have to. If we were a mono-type deck, then we can devote some card slots to messing them up. But I think it's more important that we go and fuel our energies there. Dino. Finding a friend. You can find a Pokemon, put it into your hand. That could be useful. You get evolutions or Pokemon. I think this is a really nice fixer as well. Bonsly. It's a nice to have. We're probably going to cut that out. We got another Gita. Togedemaru, let's see. Defense Curl, Stalin, Rolling Tackle. That's probably going to get cut too. Skarmory, let's see. Peck and Slashing Steel. These are not bad for 120 and 20 damage. 120 HP, 20 damage there. And then it does 120, but it can't use... Yeah, this is just like the Crabominable. Let's see. Crabominable has got the Knuckle Impact, which does 170, and you can't use it next turn. The reason why it's... Because you have to evolve it, that's why it gets to be a little stronger. But maybe we can have a themed deck that way. We get Slashing Steels and Knuckles. Slashing Steel and Knuckles. It's like replacing Sonic and Knuckles. All right. Vengeful Punch. Just a nice extra stuff. Extra good stuff. Shuckle, of course. Search for a basic, put into your bench. Same thing as with, like, I think, what was it that looked for it? Audino. Audino searches for a Pokemon to put in your hand, which means there's a The trade-off is that Audino gives you a 1 turn delay if you need to play a basic and then evolve it, whereas Shuckle puts a basic on your bench right away, and that means next turn you can evolve. But it means you can't get evolution Pokemon, whereas Audino can. Guard press 30. Okay, so this is still this is kind of higher than Bonsly and Togedemaru. Skarmory is a little higher too. Okay, so because of that Skarmory, that may push us towards like maybe going a Bisharp direction. Mess up the opponent. Very good. Mawile. Here's another metal type. When you play this Pokemon from your hand, oh yeah, this is really nice. Even if we're not going to use the attack, it's still good to play this on the bench for a free little, like, get rid of their special energy. And then we have Arven, which searches for item card and tool card. Do we have item cards and tool cards? We only have the one. Oh, we have two. Okay. And here's an item and a tool. So Arven would probably, like, if we draw any of these, or if these are in our prize cards, when Arven is played, we don't have very many other cards to use that we opened that this can search for, so this is not a good card to include. Okay, so got Nest Ball there. Audino sounds cool. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, already we'll offload on. So I think I like the Skarmory direction, and Stunfisk. Stunfisk is great here as well. So I want to include the Stunfisk in the deck. Skarmory's a little strong, so is Audino. Flamigo, no. Let's get Flamigo out of there. Shuckle, that is one. It does only require one energy to do, but I think that's a little less impressive still. Like when I compare it to, let's look at Audino. I mean, yeah, Audino has more HP, but yeah, okay. So maybe Audino is also not as impressive. They're both equally maybe kind of ho-hum. Maybe I should just put these away. Yeah, I think so. I think that's good. Because our slots are at a premium right now because we have so many evolutions to consider. We're going to try to cram a bunch of them in. So this is like a nice to have as well. Confusion. Yeah, so, but it's still, yeah, we'll put it over here. This messes with the opponent, but I think, I mean, it's nice, it's good, so put it there, but we're probably going to cut it, I think, in the end. And Togedemaru is just, Harris, Audino's Find a Friend is pretty cool. It's not basic, it's any. Yeah, I know. You're right. It can just search for anything. And then, do we have even any other way to find anything? Actually, no, we don't. We don't have any way to find any evolution Pokemon. So I think, Harris, you might be right here that if we can include one Audino, that can help smooth things over. And since we have other ways to look for basics, I think maybe we can put away Mawile. Maybe do one of the, we're going to try to do trim, we're going to trim a little bit on the stadiums. I don't want to possibly draw two on the stadiums there. So here's all our basics there. Hooray! Alright, so now the question is, here's the turning point, is I think we might need to do only one of these. Or we might do a monotype. Let's see, if we do 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we do need to have a little more. We could do 7, 8, 9 this way, but we're going to include at least these two. So that's 6, 7, 8. Okay. So now we have room for 3 more basics. So that's either going to be these 3 Pawniards and a Bisharp, which is our first introduction to metal, or we're going to do this Charcadet, which means our first introduction to fire. Or, so if we're looking at, this is our heavy beater here, 270, also here, these are our 3. We can actually just maybe just do this way we actually just go monotype. I know all this build up towards getting possibly these two together, but I'm not sure that's the way to go. Let's see. We would be very full on cards here. I guess we need to see what the energy requirement is. So if we need 17 energies normally for a monotype, I think we would normally want to go to 18 then 19 if we're doing like one of these. So 18 if we do a second one, and then kind of do 9 and 9. Although we'll probably tilt it towards just a splash of this. So like 11 6, or sorry, 11 7 split for energies. Yeah, I guess we're not at a... We don't need these for attacking. We need good stuff for... Oh, there's no tool. We can't use the cool thing on this one. I forgot. We don't really have much tools on this. We do have the Vengeful Punch, but we only have the one Vengeful Punch. So we can put Stunfisk away. And now we have Audino. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So that's 9. And whoever we include here, that goes to 10, 11. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I miscounted that. That's 2, 4, 6, 7. So that's the most minimum you need. So we could do 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There you go. We'd have to take away one Poniard though, which could be okay. And then we take away... Alright, so we take away the Poniard, and then we take away one Armarouge. 2 there. We can trim the fat there and just do 2 and then the 1. Okay. Nice catch for the Pachirisu. Okay, and we can feel more confident about cutting those because we have Audino to help support get whatever of these Pokemon we're missing. Audino can help fetch that for us. And we have more basics than Evos, so that our Nest Ball can help us get whatever we need as well, including this, also this right here. Okay, cool. So let's do that deck. We'll do that split up, so we still have the Mega Man peeps together. This is, so we have our Team Starground, always just a nice to have. These Rhyme draws us cards though. That's very important. We should put in Rhyme. I feel like Jita could help us get to a. And we don't have a lot of Pokemon that require 3. We do have Toadscroll and Crabominable, so those could help us get to 2. Although I guess Bisharp and Armarouge would also can just be like we only and sprinkle in just a little bit of Fire and Metal. Let's see. I always like to include more than one. Like if we're only trying to get the most minimum amount of energy types for Fire and Metal, here's what I'd like to do. Let me just take out the energy for visual. So let's go ahead and go to our Fire. So here's Fire. Let me do just like 3 for, I think that's the max that I would want to go. And then I'm going to go get Metal. So here's Metal. And of course we're going to include in some amount of fighting. Pretty decent amount. Oh geez, sorry. Hit my mic. If you heard any intense sounds. Okay, there's our energy box there. But yeah, same thing. Yeah, these two are nice to haves here. But these ones are more of a smoothing type of thing. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. So I'll put these to the side here. Okay, so here's what I would do. So The minimum thing that we need, we're only going to have the one Bisharp, right? So and this Bisharp only needs one metal energy. But if we only put one in the deck, if we put one in the deck, we have 2 Jitas that can help us find metal for us. But the thing is, we need to lay out 4 prize cards. Well, and when we do like a sealed deck like this, where you open up cards and you build a deck with it, you build a 40 card deck, you get 4 prize cards. If you're doing a 60 card deck, you do 6 prize cards. But anyway, you have to have 4 prize cards laid down face down, which means if you're doing Jita and you're looking in your deck, you won't find this, and now you're stuck, and now your Bisharp can't be used. So you should I do like to always include at least 2. Now there is a possibility that we put in the prize or in our hand, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter if it's in our hand, because Jita can look for 2 of any energy, and they don't have to match. So you can get a fighting and a metal for Jita instead if one of your metals is prized. You just learned recently. Oh, what happened? But yeah, we can. So I always like to include 2, just in case for that. Prize is 10% of deck size. Yeah. It's kind of handy how it kind of works out that way, huh? Yeah. So I guess if you were to ever make your own formats that have 50 card or 30 card, you should probably do 5 prize cards and 3 prize cards like that accordingly. Yeah. So I would do at least 2 of this, and then at least 2 of this, so that in case we prize, there's a very small chance that both of these would be in the prize, and if that happens, I guess you're out of luck for that game. But at least we have others, like we have if you have both fires in the prize, we do have metals, and also eventually I guess you can get those when you pick up your prize stuff. But yeah, so that's what I would do at least there. Next, I want to see how many fighting energy I would want as soon as possible to hit with. Now the tough thing here is Glamora. Glamora requires 2 fighting energy, and so we want to go and do that as soon as possible, right? So I have this hypergeometric distribution probability calculator. But also we also have the same thing here, 2 fighting there. Only 1 for that, but yeah, we have 2 fighting there. But it's okay. We only need fighting by turn 3 for that. But yeah, so if we want to hit on turn 2 with Glamora, we want to go and do a calculation with this calculator. I have this webpage up of being able to draw 2 fighting by turn 2. Which means if we have a starting hand size of 7, we would draw a card per turn. So we'll have 9 cards by the time we get to turn 2. We want to be able to, we can count other cards that help us get there. Although Jita does say we have to take a turn off for that. So this wouldn't count in trying to get there by turn 2. But we'll see how many it takes. It probably takes too much more than we can handle. For that, but we'll see. I'm going to bring up the calculator. It needs 4 variables. So the 4 variables are, a lot of it's already determined here. So that's 2 that you might have to do some tinkering here. So the first variable is population size. That means the deck. How big is the deck? 40. Okay. The next one is number of successes in population. This means how many cards, how many fighting energy do you have in your deck? And we won't fill that in yet. So next one is sample size. That means what's your starting hand, or the number of cards you're going to draw from the deck by the time you want the thing that you want to happen will happen. So I know that was a lot of words just now. Okay. It's how many cards did you draw by the time it's turn 2 that you want to do Glamora? So that's going to be 9 cards. So we're going to put in 9 for that. Next is the last one here, number of successes in the sample. So that means how many of these things that you have in your deck do you want to have by turn 2, or by the time you've drawn the set and the 9 cards, and that is 2. So we want 2 of however many in our deck of this. So we're going to put in 2. And now with the last variable, that's where we have some wiggle room of the last variable is number of successes in the population. So how many energies do we need to put in there? Now I like to have a 90% chance or more of hitting that, but it's probably going to be too hard to do for us because it's probably going to require too many energies. But let me just try putting in, for example, 10 fighting energies, and then I'll do calculate. So if we put in 10 fighting energies, this calculator says we have a 73% chance of having 2 or more fighting by turn 2. So let's go ahead and increase it to say 15. Let's see what it says here. It's probably going to be more than enough. It says we have a 93% chance. That's great. So I actually only need to have at least 90%. So I'm going to take it down by 1. Hey, that says 90.85. So if I do one more down, it's probably going to be just under the 90. Yeah, this says 87 point. Okay, so that means the magic number we need is 14 fighting energies. Now, I like to make sure to include, if it's a monotype deck, like we built with the fire decks, 17 energies is good, especially if you're doing if more energies equals better, like Entei and Cameret like to enjoy. You don't want too many energies. You want to sit there and do nothing while you have like no Pokemon to back up what you're drawing. But yeah, so now if we have 14 fighting energies, and if we're trying to have 17 energies or whatever, so if we do 14 plus these two, that adds up to 18. And I think that is a good direction to go in. But let's say we want to attack with either of these two on turn 2 and having drawn at least 1 metal. So we're going to do the same calculation again, right? But let's go and put in the fact that we only have 2 in the deck. Sample size 9, number of successes 1. Calculate. All right, so it looks like we only have a 40% chance to have a metal or a fire or whatever for our respective Pokemons that we care about there. This is where I like to look at another variable where it calculates what's the best amount to get exactly 1. Because the variable we last looked at was 2 or more. We want to see 2 or more. But what about exactly 1? We can see where it becomes diminishing returns when I adjust the calculation. I know you can't see this calculator. It's hard to visualize, and I'm not showing it. But because the more energies we add, the less effective. Like the more we don't want to add too many energies, right? If I draw 2 metal energies during a game, that doesn't do much for me because I only have 1 Bisharp. I mean, I could fight with Poniard, but it's not so hot. So let's see. Let me see if I include 3 metal, what will happen. So when I look at exactly 1, it goes to 42% chance. So if I put in 4, 44% chance, put in 5. Oh, there we go, 43. Okay, so it looks like 4. Now if we do a 3 here. Okay, yeah. It looks like 4 is the magic number here. And I think I like this direction. Yeah, we'll go with that. So we'll aim for the one that will get us the most amount of it. Like the more you add, we only want to add until it doesn't do as much for us. So the first one we add is 100% great for the deck, right? Because if we have 0 metal energy, we can't use Bisharp at all. If we add our second one, how much does that help us even more for our games before we have too many metal in some cases? So that 2 is still awesome. Now 4 is actually the magic number, but if we look at this, Gita, if we remind ourselves of Gita here, Gita allows us to get energy from our deck, any energy, and attach it to any of our Pokemon, even in the bench, even though we have to skip an attack for that turn. So what we can do is we can use Gita to fill in for the 4 there, and then also act as a fill-in for the fire as well. So this is 4 here, 4 fire there, and 4 metal, but Gita can act as either one that we need. So there. So that's the strategy we're going to go with there. And because of that, we only have to add 4 more on top of our 14 fighting, which makes 18, which is still a pretty good amount of energies. So there you go. So we're going to go ahead and do 2 of each. And then 14 fighting. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Wait, what am I doing? 17, 16, 15, 14. There we go. Let me recount that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14 plus these 2 each there. There we go. There's the energies for our deck. And now let's count up our Pokemon plus our energies, and that can tell us how many slots we have left for trainers. Of course, we are keeping in mind that we have some cards that are pretty ready to clutch for us. They're very important for us. We're going to count these as well, already in there. But yeah, so we have 18 now. So 18. This will be 21. And then 3 more, 24. And then these ones make that 6, so that makes 30 now, right? Yeah, so we have 10 spots left. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, then they have room for 2 more cards, 2 more trainer cards, which is great. This feels pretty tight, pretty tightly woven here. And here's the 3 cards. We have to choose 2 of these 3. And I think drawing cards also very important, but also a nice trick there of sending a Pokemon back. So we're going to put that right there. And now we have to choose between one of these 2. I think we don't have too many supporters. I think we only have, we have 3 supporters. So we could use more supporters, and generally supporters are more powerful than the tools. And I think, yeah, we don't have any like item synergies. We don't have Arven, or we don't have Stunfisk. So this doesn't do even more than it does when you combine with those cards. So I think the good rule of thumb here is to play Team Stargrunt. That could buy you a turn, because you can send their energy back to the top on their Pokemon that they're building up. Yeah, so we'll include that there, and that should be a 40 card deck. Nice catch on the Wooloo, Genevieve. So let's lay that back out, and we'll take a look at the deck, and then we can call it a day on the deck building there. Let's see. Here's, we've got 4 supporters. I guess just like the building battles that we had 4 supporters. Got a Nest Ball and a Stadium. Very good. Okay, and then here's our basic Pokemons. Here's our Evos. Oh, Audino, you're getting washed out there. Oh, I guess it depends on where I'm positioning my hands, huh? Toadscool. Pawniard and Bisharp. I guess we have enough room for showing everybody, I guess, like this. There you go. Got the Glimmer there. Yeah, there you go. And then the energies, I guess we have enough room right there. Yeah, these are all the energies, and we'll just put it right there. Bam. Pretty cool deck. Yeah. So we already did the math and stuff, and we got enough so that enough basics so that when we draw our opening hand, we should be able to have at least 1 basic Pokemon so we don't mulligan. We've got enough energies to support having 2 fighting energy on turn 2, so that with Glamora EX can punch right away. And we have just enough energies to support, along with Jita, to being able to play either of these more efficiently or more consistently. Audino is going to help us get any of these evolution things that we're missing. And then Nest Ball and our Artisan Stadium here. These 2 will also help us get any basics that we're missing. And then Rhyme gets us more cards. We have card draw. And then Team Stargrunt is to one little tricky card. Along with Rhyme. Rhyme also does some offense as well to go and help us push an offensive. All right, that's it for that deck build. We'll put these away. I think we got the 3 decks. and we opened up some cool cards as well. I'm going to be closing up this stream here. Thanks everybody for, I mean, we're going to look for someone to raid, but thanks everyone for watching me deck build. I don't know if this helps you see what, like, my thought process for how, when I'm building a pre-release deck, for how you can build your own pre-release decks, or at least 40 card decks when you open them up from a build and battle or booster packs. So that you can play with your packs. I like playing with the packs that I open instead of just opening and then going straight to the rare and then moving on. That way you get some peeps to shine, like this peep. Look at that. You never get to shine with this light punch little guy. Anyway, but yeah, all right. So let's put these cards just here. And we're good. Okay, let me get my mobile, and I'm going to see who's online right now. So right now we've got Crystal Nuzlocke, Baton Kaitos, and Inscription. Those are all going. The last stream I did, I believe... Ooh, here we go. Well, I know where we're going to go with here. We're going to go with our old friends Ultramelon. Let's go and try to raid them there. I'll tell you about what they're playing in a sec. Raid Ultramelon. There you go. Trigger that raid. See if that works. Raid has been created. All right. Okay, crew. So the last stream that we did here was we were working more on our Pokemon Crystal Nuzlocke run number 4, because we're catching back up to where we were. We're just about to get our 4th badge, and we'll be back kind of where we were. So we're just almost there, and then we'll continue going there. Baton Kaito stream, I think I want to make sure to get that happening over this weekend. And Inscription, I did say I would want to make sure that not let a week pass before the Inscription. We don't play Inscription here, because it took 2 weeks to play Inscription between the last session and the last session before that. So I was like, let's cut that in half. Let's make sure we do it at least once a week then. But we'll see what happens. And so thanks again so much for watching my card gaming roots in play here. And go say hi to Ultramelon. Include whatever emojis and hellos that you want to do when you head on over there. They're playing Kingdom Hearts 3 right now for the first time. So that's exciting. They're going through their Kingdom Hearts marathon. All right, I'll see you later.
On your phone, if you scroll up, like if you